Okay. Oh. Where's chat? Chat? I don't know where chat is. It's hidden. Let's see how it sounds. Maybe a little repeat. This is gonna be good. That'll just sound great. I'm sure. I'm sure it will. Oh yeah. Gamers. What's up, chat? Okay. I really want this one to be more here. Rachel, it's good to have you pop in. Let's see if I can practice this dank skill right here. I'm a gamer. That's the way to... So, on previous runs, I've like struggled to get up there. And so that's the... This is the new... Oof. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I'm a gamer. That's great. What's got cooked? I gotta do something crazy there. That is crazy. Okay, let me reach out to other people. Mamma mia. That is crazy. Okay, let me... That actually might be kind of cringe. We'll do that.
I'm tired.
Where's it called? There you go. Oh, I can pause this. Okay. Rachel, how's it going, gamer? Is there a game you'd like to watch me play? I would like to play Mario 64, but I am open to suggestions. And also, I guess, Rachel, if you're willing and able, can you give me some insight as to like how I sound? Is the game volume too loud? Is it not too loud? Your feedback is appreciated. Whoa, my head's really big. Okay, let's see. I'm going to be gaming right here. Oh. Chat. The Diddy Kong airplane level. Is that the lava? Hey, I'll put that in the queue, chat. But I'd like to practice this for now. What's lagging? Just wondering. Like, is it just internet stuff, or is it like, or is like my voice behind the face cam? Chat, I love selling. Oof! Yeah, I'm gonna die a lot here. Okay, I don't know. Oh crap! So this is a pretty risky one. You're kidding me. That's crazy. Yep. So I think I need to practice that some more. What's the goal? So the goal of what I'm doing right now is to try and get 16. So it's called 16 stars because I'm trying to get 16 stars. But trying to get 16 stars as quickly as possible, because once I get 16 stars, that allows this guy to pop up. There's a bunny, and the bunny's called Mips. I don't really know why he's called Mips, but Mips shows up, and with Mips, get your butt over here, yes sir. So I like to not, if I pick up this star, the rabbit disappears in future, like if I were to come back into the game and save. But if I don't pick up the star, he keeps respawning. So let me see, if I capture him, he should stay here. If he doesn't, I'm cooked. Oh, stay there, Dad. Oh. But we're trying to beat the game. And this star door indicates go into a Bowser level. And there's 3 Bowser levels in this game. There's the one I was just in. That's Bowser in the Dark World. Then there's Bowser in the Fire Sea, which is this one. And there's Bowser in the Sky. So this is where the game gets a little bit more janky and you start sequence breaking. So I need 30 stars, apparently, according to the game. But what if I could get through that door without the stars? And so once I get 16 stars, this guy pops up as a star you can get. So a way to get the 120 stars. Well, with his collision, somehow it moves Mario through doors. It's really weird. I didn't come up with this stuff. I just saw other people do it. You'll notice Mips has a shadow in front of me. He's kind of spinning around. There's Mario's big shadow and then Mips' shadow. If I come up to doors like this and go to the right side of the door and I kind of walk diagonally, you'll see that shadow disappear. Once it does, if I hit B, it should push Mario through. So now I'm in the door. This is an in-between state of life. So if I crouch, Mario can move around within the door. If I don't crouch and move, Mario opens the door. So we don't want that to happen. We want Mario to crouch. Reason why is, so I walk in here, it's gone, Mario's back in. Here's the deal, if I don't, do it when the shadow is gone, it's just gonna push Mario back. So whenever the bunny gets set down, Mario gets pushed. Weird, but it just so happens that I think right when the shadow disappears, it's like the shadow's gone. I think the bunny like goes out of bounds, and it just pushes Mario weird. This doesn't work on the other side of the door either. But if I crawl and I face the bunny, I can pick up the bunny and then turn around. Now when I turn around, I'm grabbing the bunny, so I can't open the door. Well, so then if I set the bunny down and walk through the door, now the bunny's on the other side. Well, if I can use the bunny to get through doors, maybe I can use the bunny to get through a Bowser door. So then right here, I just do the same thing, and it should push me through. And actually, I'm still facing the door, I guess. I guess I'm not now. But like the way I got pushed through, I interacted with the door just from this side. So now I'm soft locked because I don't have 30 stars. So what soft lock means is that I can't get out of the game. I'm trapped in here forever. Unless I die or exit out of course. So then this goes to the next Bowser level, which you've seen this. I actually should probably practice this because I'm really bad. Oh. I think I can. Oh, crap. So I've definitely gotten kind of better at this. I bonked, bro. That's crazy. Bonked again. It's fine. I'm just bad. Oh, I missed the cycle. No! Okay. I almost made it. But I'm an elbozo. I might be able to make it up there, and I didn't. Now I might miss it again. Oh, that's really bad. So now the thing is I go through this level, which I'm doing horribly. But this is why I gotta practice. This is it. But so this is the second Bowser level. You're exactly right. It's taking skill issue. I'm a gamer! Now, this is a weird trick. You can, like, barely walk on this gray thing. Mario actually runs on it really fast for some reason. I don't really know why. I did that pretty good, though, in my opinion. Like, I normally choke on that. What's tough is now I can only take one hit, so if I hit Bowser, I die. That's not good. Oh, no, 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 no. Ew! So I did really bad. I should not have slid on my belly. I forgot that's Bowser's, like, gimmick in this level. See, like, he can teleport. But so I grab his tail. Let me actually show you something kind of crazy. So if I get in Bowser's hitbox, tail hitbox, let me see if I can get in it. Okay, I'm in it. As long as I stay in it, so I go inside the tail hitbox, but then I just have to, so I'm in the tail hitbox. As long as I aim in, like, Bowser's general direction, like, I just picked up Bowser there, and so I'm going to get in his tail box again. Then I'm going to face Bowser's direction, and I should be able to pick him up. Yeah, it's a really weird glitch where Bowser has a hitbox right around his tail where you're supposed to grab him, and then he has a radius around himself. I sold. He has a radius around himself, and as long as you... Oh! Okay. As long as you stay... Like, there's the smaller circle, and then there's a bigger Bowser circle. As long as you're in the bigger Bowser circle... oh my gosh, I just sold? Wait, can I... Let me see if I don't hit... Okay, I was spinning too much. But it's weird. The logic's just really weird in this game. Where, like, I can go by the tail. And I think the game developers thought, well, if you're by the tail, you're going to hit B, like the normal player is. But I guess they wanted to give the player some give so that they can, like, oh, in case they're not perfectly in the tail hitbox, they're in the greater Bowser hitbox. And as long as they go from the tail to the Bowser hitbox, and they kind of have to face the general direction that Bowser is facing, then, which wouldn't normally happen. You have like 120 degrees. You have, it's actually, you have 240 degrees. You have a lot of lenience. And as long as you do that, like, oh, you'll pick up Bowser. But, so that's the second Bowser key. But, I don't know, it's a weird loophole in the coding to where I can go in the tail hitbox, leave the tail hitbox, and be in the Bowser hitbox, and as long as I face the right way, I can pick up Bowser. So then this is how I can break the soft lock, is I exit course once I'm on ground, and that allows me to get here. So this is the key to the upstairs. So I have to beat the lower Bowser to get this key. And so actually every time I've played this, like even once I've beaten the game, it still goes through that key animation. This is a weird geometry thing where this is like just a staircase, but apparently, okay. Apparently right where the top of Mario's hat is, there's like a ledge there. And so Mario can grab that. It's just a faster way to go up the stairwell. It seems dumb, but it saves like a second. So this is where the fun begins. This next star door, I also can't get through. This is to the next Bowser area. I need 50 stars to open it. Well, I don't have 50 stars. This is 16 star. Well, Mario has a little... There's a split called BLJs. It's a backwards long jump. And this is, I think I was showing you this the other day. And it's, so So I'm building up speed with the backwards long jumps. That's actually like the practical application of a backwards long jump. So you've probably seen me do that, maybe. Once again, I did not come up with this stuff. I just saw it. Now, this is what's nice. Is that, so you have to get 50 stars to get up to this upper area. This is where TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride are. You can look at this stuff online. They have like a lot of 16-star tutorials. I've just seen people speedrun, and I also speedran some in high school. So that's where I learned like the backwards long jump. I'm just a gamer. But this door is the 70-star door. So Bowser's like, bahaha, you'll never get to me unless you have 70 stars. And so thankfully, we don't have to do any tricks to get through that door. The trick is that this is the infinite stairwell. And so unless you have 70 stars, Mario, no matter how fast you try and go, which this is like, no matter how, oh, I'm running. The dive is generally considered to be like the fastest. It's like the fastest, and especially like the jump dive is like a pretty fast. It's a pretty fast form of movement, but I can never get up here. And if I turn around, I haven't gone anywhere. I'm right here. It's like it's an infinite stairwell. It's kind of a neat little gaming trick. And so really, if you look, the way it works, I don't know how they set the logic up, but if you look at the top of the screen, yeah, you can see it a lot better on the stream than in the actual game. But like, they basically just keep pushing. There must be some logic that it just keeps pushing Mario back. Like the black hallway keeps extending because like it was always that far. Let me see. It always went that far back, and so as I walk up, it'll just push me back a little bit. So it doesn't matter how fast I run, it probably just pushes me past each painting. So the second I get to like this painting, the second I get to the next painting, it probably just resets, or more or less. Well, this is where the backwards long jump comes into play. You go through that barrier. I should probably zoom out, yeah. Because also, backwards long jumps kind of depend on lag. So the more zoomed out my camera is, the more stuff kind of has to load in, and it might be easier for me to hit the right input. Like my inputs can hit the right frame. Or I can put in more inputs per frame whenever I'm trying to do a backwards long jump. But earlier, the issue with the staircase is it was a limited staircase. Now this is an essentially unlimited staircase. It's a little tricky. But once I start to get one, it can be kind of easy to chain it. Now you gotta be careful, because Mario builds up a lot of speed. So he's flying all over the place. You can actually spawn into a room. There's a room immediately below this. And sometimes Mario, if he's going too fast and he's at the wrong angle, he'll just shoot into that level and he won't go up the stairs. So you gotta be careful. And I was going backwards. If I had gone far enough back down, now that I'm up here, I can see that, oh, the staircase is not actually, it's not actually infinite. It still is pretty short. It's just, but I've now passed. It was just a little like logic game trick. Now that I'm up here, it's fine. But if I go back down, since I don't have 70 stars, I will once again not be able to get back up. Unless I BLJ. So it's not like once I've gotten up there, I'm fine. Which what's weird right here is if I try and jump dive in succession. Oh, it's working okay. But if I do it too quick, I'll do the jump kick. Whereas when the camera's more zoomed in, I think it's more lenient. No, it's not. I'm just capping. And I'm back at the front again. So that's where the BLJ, where Mario builds up speed for 3 million hours. And he goes into parallel universes. Mario 64 is a really weird game. And I think the trick here is that I start a long jump. I start going backwards. And then right when Mario's butt hits the ground, I start spamming A. Yeah, it's actually... if you... So now your boy's flying, and then we can go into the final level. This is good practice, though. I'm gonna die. I think this is a horrible start. I don't know how like actually good speedrunners do this section because I'm bad. Oh, almost got cooked. You can't do this. That's actually kind of a crazy trust fall for the uneducated gamer. I lost a lot of time in my PB. I messed up. I messed up right here. And it's really bad. What I should try and figure out is how to not sell. That's what I should figure out. Chat, I'm cooking. This is also really important, holding A and jump kicking. That you're not supposed to be able to make it up that platform. Oh, almost got cooked. I thought it was a gamer. So this is my real gamer test right here. Ugh. This bomb better not cook me, but I fell down that crack, and I lost a lot of time. It maybe did not break my mother's back, but... Oh, I lost like a minute going down that little spinning rock crack. I'm such a gamer. Oh, the folly of my speech. There's also a crazy trick right here that I don't know how to do. But basically what you do... Chat! I just got cooked. Let's see if I'm a gamer. I'm not a gamer. I was trying to wall jump. Wall kick. But this game is a lot more fun than it looks, probably. But the trick is that there is a wall right there that I can wall kick off of. You know what? We're going to try it, chat. Ugh. Okay, let's use this thing to our advantage. I don't think I can just grab this wall. I can't. Yowzers. There's no way. I'm going to fall off right here. I love selling. Oof. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time down in these parts. But this level used to be super hard for me. Like when I first played through it, which was in like high school. So it wasn't like I was a kid. I actually was really, I don't know if you remember this, Rachel. I was really bad at this game as a kid. That's what normally happens. If you just press B, but if you hold A, and while you're holding down A, you tap B. You can get that jump kick, and for some reason it allows you to go up slopes. This game is busted. So if I... Chat! Oh! I'm shocked Mario grabbed that. Oh, I love selling. But I didn't like to play this game a lot. Because I was not good at it. I didn't like the water levels. Maybe I just jump! But I could probably drop like a minute off of my personal best, my PB. If I would just play this level safe. Okay. I love selling. But you do a triple jump off of that? I actually don't know how to. I've never done the trick. You do a triple jump. And you can do like a crazy wall kick and it saves like 15 seconds. But I'm not a gamer. So this is... See, that's a really dangerous strat, and it's... Yeah, camera management is not something I'm great at. I'm practicing. Oh gosh. Chat! Yeah, it's pretty cool, and there's... I don't mind it, but it can be really frustrating if you don't know good strats. I think what makes this game fun is being able to move in it better. Like, there's a whole section here with, like, these things are spitting out lava, and you gotta avoid that, and you gotta go up there, and then you gotta go back down there, and there's a piranha plant on this, like, checkered stuff, but you can actually just skip all that if you turn around and long jump. Like, this guy can actually, he's small, but he can still kind of be a pain in the anus, and if your camera's wrong, like, my camera was really zoomed in right there. But the game can be, this game is very much like Mario Kart Wii. Like, it can be very unforgiving. But if you know what you're doing, you can cook dumpies in chat. So it can be rewarding. I mean, this is a really big, this is one of the bigger like, this game has one of the bigger speedrunning communities. Chat, I just got cooked. But like, some of this stuff just takes practice and patience. What about Mario Kart 8? I think there is actually a pretty big time trial scene. But like right here, if I long jump at the top of this, I can suck. I didn't long jump. I just slid my big old dumpy. But like, this is kind of tricky. You have to get the timing down right, and but you're not supposed to chat. Oh, I love selling. I'm sorry. I was almost. The thing is that in this game, like, you know how normally in Mario games you might be able, like, you're not really supposed to be able to do that. And if I hit one of those Goombas aren't bad. But if I jump here, you get pushed back by the wind. And so one of these Goombas can be a little Goomba gamer and can knock you off course. And like, yeah. And now what you can do in this windy area is you can dive. That's a little trick. Or you can knock. Oh, you go. I'm a gamer. You know what? Okay. So now this is the interesting Bowser. This Bowser, it takes 3 hits to take out. He's a little bit more souped up this time. But if he doesn't get to put off, oh my gosh, I can't see. I love selling. Oh, wow, I really do love to sell. Chat, I love selling. I did not get anywhere near enough vigor. There we go, chat. Oh no, he's bringing down the fire, bro. That stinks. But I think I hit him. I'm a gamer. But now I could still get hit by the fire. And now he's going to hit in his 3rd stage. He hits. Can I see this one? I love selling, chat. Oh! I do love to sell. So in his 3rd stage, yeah, he brings the, he brings the stage down. Hey, come at me, bro. Ah! Ah! He's gonna bum rush me. Ugh. Where's the nearest one? Chat, am I selling? So normally the way you want to throw it is I like to throw it like, I'm gonna be a gamer. I'm not a gamer. Chat, I'm getting cooked! Hey, yo! But if you look up a speedrun, the guys are cooking. Yeah, he's kind of celebrating Pride Month, but it kind of. What about Humility Month? My super original joke. But I like to throw Bowser when he's fully spinning at like when he's here or like here. So I don't know, like he's got like a 6th left. So now he's spinning. If I just the lag. Oh, now here I can be a gamer. If I jump and dive, I automatically pick him up because I'm such a gamer, even though he hasn't even done anything. And then if I hit it again, I'm such a real gamer. And I can pick him up again before he even does anything. But the stage will fall because the stage just falls. And if I love to sell, then I'll let go of the joystick. Oh. I love selling. Let's go. Maybe I have to do it in my stinging left hand, though. I'm so bad. Yeet! Yeah, there definitely is a rhythm. And then now we just spam camera changes. Ooh. We gotta trigger him talking. Dun, 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 dun. And then this is the stinking end of the game, chat. I go right there and I hit split, split, split. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I'm gonna practice some more stuff that I'm really bad at because I'm an El Bozo. And we'll go from there, chat. So something else oh, there's stuff I could improve. But I want to go over the Diddy Kong thing if you're willing to stay around. Because I'd like to explain that. Like I'd like to give some crap. I love selling. That's okay, I love cooking too. Oh, I'm gonna get cooked. Chat! Here's a trick where I can sell. Chat? Okay, that's not the strat, chat. This is the strat. Watch me pop off like a real gamer. I love gaming. Yes, sir. You know. You know. Oh, I'm gonna sell. Actually, I'm not. I'm cooking dumpies in chat. Why have I not? I should maybe have just been doing that the whole time. I love selling. Chat, am I cooked? Ooh. I'm daddy. That's a fun little platforming thing. Because wall jumps in this game, Mario doesn't grab on the wall and slide down. Like, you have to hit the A button in a certain time frame, and if you don't, Mario just bonks and he falls down. That's why sometimes Mario will bonk and he'll just stay in the same like position and he'll just fall a long time. Especially on those Bowser levels. And you get cooked. Yeah, I think I've been selling this whole time, chat. I love selling. So I've been double jumping. And I shouldn't have been double jumping. I'm an elbows it. I want to practice the penguin race. Big penguin race. Chat. I cooked his dumpy. Oh wait, what? Hey. Hit the wrong direction. So the key here is actually to not pick up coins. Because coins just mean, hey, get your little dumpy out of my face. The more coins I pick up at the end of the stage, the more I have to, I always like picking up coins, but the more I have to, like, especially like right here. Yeet! I made it! Suck 'em toes! Sorry. Hey, talk to me, gamer. Talk to me. Talk to me, gamer. Talk to me, gamer. Does it land on my head? Okay, I'm a gamer. It does. But watch. See, if I only get 11 coins, I only sit there for like a second. But if I get all 60 coins, it has to count. 69 or whatever. This penguin needs to get his dumpy over here, bro. He loves to stay away. He literally, the penguin, loves stinking juking, bro. And this is a crazy trick. I don't think you're supposed to do it that way. But you can. You can. That's what's great. It's going to be the stinging death in me, bro. Stupid. Oh, when I do this instead of doing that. Okay, so I'm more comfortable with that. I'm probably gonna fail on the stuff I didn't practice. Who's surprised? Not me. So, there's so much I want to practice and not enough time to practice it. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. So this is also not the way I'll get the bunny, because I don't come in that way. This is something I gotta practice, though, gamers. That was so slow. But I got it in a decent amount of time. Oh, I love selling. See, but if I don't get it the first time, it's not even... Where is a... Crap, I bonked. See, I bonked right there, and I couldn't wall jump then. Maybe I could have. Would have been like frame perfect. Well, this chair is still too high. I brought home the sassy chair. But the deal is I'm landing on the wrong polygon. I see, I landed on the wrong triangle there too. And I forgot to change my camera. Oh, get up, Mario, get up. But once I landed that, it's quicksand. Yeah, it's kind of based on the same thing a little bit. There are the pokies are there. See, I don't know how to set up the camera. Oh, hit the third A press. An A press is an A press. You can't have only half. Chat. Get my dumpy cooked. Thank you, Mario. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh. Drop. No way. That's crazy. That's a game over.
Game over.
Let's see, I'm bad at that star. I might be able to get Lactus skip. I might not be able to. That's why I approach the bridge the way I do. Okay, yeah, let me sell. But I forgot that I used to think as a kid, like, it was so cool. I don't even think anybody told me. But to figure out that this was, like, this just looks like a wall. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's a level. Like, that's crazy. That's so bad. Chat, I love the sound. See, but my camera, I was in the Mario cam. If you look at the bottom right, there's a Mario and a Lakitu. So there's Lakitu cam, and there's Mario cam. Lakitu, Mario. Mario is normally closer. Lakitu is zoomed out, and he has like fixed positions, whereas Mario is it more closely follows Mario. Man, that was just bad. What happened there? It was a horrible line, but I really want to make that jump. I really want to make it over onto like the backside polygon. And I just can't do it when that happens, chat. That's crazy that this is the jump that's going to kill the stinging run. And this is not a bad recovery. It is. And that was just that was a camera nightmare. That's what this level is a stinging camera nightmare. But I kind of have to... Do I have to get the star? I don't have to get the star. Oh my gosh. No way, I'm about to game over again. Where are the 1-ups at, chat? Oh, but I can't farm 1-ups because the thought is that I'll just make the jump. Okay, where are 1-ups? I'm pretty sure there's one. Yeah, the stinking bait, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Mario Cam, don't do me dirty! Hey, let's go, chat. I think there's probably one right here. No? Chat, I just got cooked. Chat, why am I getting cooked on this dumpy? There used to be a way I could get up here, man. Is it over here? This might be a 1-up. Oh, it's this thing. I keep thinking this is 1-up. But yeah, like, there's these guys. Get you dumpy cooked. Ah! You know what? Let's blow the top off this thing. Watch this. If you go to every tower... You go on top of every tower. Oh, almost got cooked. Oh, what? Oh, maybe I have to go in a certain order. I shouldn't have to. Oh, maybe I have to get all those. So I gotta get that coin. Mario, stop selling. Oh no! But you can take the pyramid top off. Okay. This is a really unreliable star. That's not good. Oh my gosh! That's just so... Chat! This is not good, gamers. See, oh, once again, stinking ground pound betraying me instead of long jumping. The collision on these things is really weird. See, that's the thing, is that, like, this game is fun when Mario's cooperating. Okay. I'm gonna try something else, because this star is really unreliable. Chat, what just happened? Oh, there's another star in the lava world that I could get, but this is where I want to go. So there are... Okay. I think there are 2 other stars that I could get here. Oh, come on. Come on. Get your butt out of here, bro. I don't know how to angle this, but it's essentially that. Oh my gosh, Chad, I love Sally. No way I game over again. I game over again. That's so crazy. And there's no way to really farm 1-ups in this game unless you've beaten the game. In which case, the Yoshmeister will give you 1-ups and that'd be great. It'd be great to have. I also, if I had an emulator, I could... there's like stuff you can do. But instead I get to practice my castle movement. Oh, that's pretty dang. And then I might try a run. Just to get another run under the boat. Man, there's A button. I think I'm doing half an A press. Let me try this trick. This trick's kind of crazy. I didn't get to try that trick! There's a weird trick where Mario, in that pit, if he slides backwards, he like accelerates forward. It's really weird. It's kind of trippy. And it's obviously above my pay grade. Thank you, game. Okay, so I'm trying to get up to that star. What's the angle we're taking here, chat? Is it this? Chat. I'm literally cooking. Where's the 1-up? So I gotta keep practicing this, gamers. Do I want to be in Mario Cam here? I will be in Lactu Cam naturally. So what can I do in Lactu Cam? Oh, Sal, that's what I can do. I love the Sal! So maybe I go into... This is what happens. This is the... Maybe I stay Lakitu here. And then I zoom out. And I click it once. Chat and I sell. That's because that's what I love to do, is sell. Come on, come on. Come on, Mario, stop selling. Yeah, this is not that hard. Okay. That's way faster than... Oh, I gotta do the big penguin race. No! No. So here's what I'm trying to do, Rachel. I'm trying to eliminate one of the stars that takes a while. Because some of these stars take a decent amount of time, and I want to take them out of the equation. One of those is the... Chat. One of those is the racing the penguin, which this is way faster than doing that. Way faster. And that's a point of 16 stars. If I'm trying to finish this quickly, I want to get a lot of quick stars. At least I think it's faster. Additionally, the desert one, if I do that star now, that might be faster than doing the desert one, and it might be more reliable. This one is so inconsistent for me. Chat! That's just tough. That's tough. Maybe I'm taking a bad line, and that's because I probably am. Come on, Mario, come on. Let's think and go. Oh, game loves to sell. It's okay. That... See, too much quicksand. 6 out of 10, too much quicksand. I think that's still faster than the Big Daddy Star. Really what might be nice is if I could eliminate a lot of the upper levels. Ugh, man, I'm so bad. No, it's a bad angle. It's almost like I'm better off. Like, this is a great strat, but I'm really am just better off coming over here, Chad. You've got to be kidding me. Gamers. Like, this is way more consistent. And I think that's still faster. Another issue I have is... There's a star I get later. Yeah, watch. If I just don't go... Chat! Chat! That's horrible. There's a one up over there, Chat? It's got me baited. I'm baited, bro. Ugh. Bro, this thing is so trippy. Also taking this dive, that dive can be really weird. But there's... there are some stars that I do... oh, it's because I've already done it. Okay. So this is a pretty quick star. Ugh! If I don't stink and die. It's these red coins. Oh. Okay. Like, that's a really fast star. That's a really fast star. Here are some of the slower stars. Oh, but they're not even that slow. There are these stars and womps. So, you can't... There, womps. So when I come over here, I get 5 stars and womps. I can't take any of these, I don't think. But this star is kind of slow. But it's not. It's still faster than the big bird. As long as I don't miss. Bro, if I miss, I'm cooked. But if I hit, that's a really fast star. Oh, no way, that's crazy. That's not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Yeah, if I can sub... Oh, this guy's... No, he's not. Don't sell, Mario! Such an elbozo. So, I'm getting... You'll notice the stars I'm getting are blue stars. So, I'm not currently racing. I'm practicing. So, like... my gosh. This level can be scuffed. And this is a starter level, man. But this is where speedruns come to die. It's stinking Womp's Fortress. But. So this trick is called Cannonless, and I am way over. That should be good. That's not good. There we go. I didn't get it. Yeah, so these are just stars I've already gotten. So I'm just practicing the stuff I've, you know. Oh, that was almost crazy! I've actually never really seen that movement before. New meta? I'm too far over. Yep. This should be good. Let's go! So that's Colin! Hey, Colin. So that's a really weird trick. It's called Cannonless. Basically, there's a star that's nudged in that wall. And if you do that ridiculous setup, you can run into it. Like Mario's hitbox hits it. It's kind of scuffed. But it allows me to get the star without having to open up the cannon, which is kind of nice. But let me see. I like all the Womp's stars. They're not that slow. I think probably the slowest star... The slowest star I probably have is... Huh. We'll see. I'm gonna try a race. But maybe I... Do I take out... I could take out 2... Huh. I could take out 2 Penguin Land stars. I could take out both slides. And I could add in Hazy Maze Cave and... Yeah. I'll try that. I'm gonna make Penguin Land. These are gonna be new splits. Penguin Land 10. There's Castle 10. Then the Lava Reds will be 11. Desert Storm will be 12. And Sussy Cave and Toad. No, something's wrong. I won't get 16. What was Desert Storm? Oh crap, it already updated. So I got 2 between the Toad. Oh, I already got Desert Storm. I already, okay. So I think what I switch is... Maybe Penguin Land 11. You know what? I'm actually just going to take out Desert Storm. I don't want to deal with it. Remove segment. Okay, save as. No desert. Which is sad. Desert Storm was, you know, a great part of the run. I'm sure America can relate. And let's see. Also, for those who are wondering, which I guess would only be 2 of you, you know what? Real quick, this is going to be a good time for me to do a touch of grass break. I can stop. I can get some water. I can jiggle around. Yeah, so I'm gonna go touch grass just for a little bit. It's been an hour. That's normally my metric. So you can listen to this nice. You know what? Feel free to hear the kingdom, the outdoor ambiance, and then I'll be back. I shouldn't be gone for too long. I just want to grab some water, take a stroll outside. Oh. And I'll be back. So yeah, feel free to go take a big doo-doo. And, or whatever you guys want to go do. Keep those hands nice and stretched out. But yeah, I should be back in a couple minutes. Sorry.
Ravioli. Mamma mia.
Gamers? Freaking Dumbies in chat? You know, that has been 5 minutes. That's crazy. Gamer!
I'm tired.
chat. Some quick dummies. Did I forget? I forgot the Il Agua.
Ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
Mom. Gamers. Sorry, chat, that I just love to sell. Ugh. Some chocolate? Gonna fuel up. Oh, and a dime. Ugh. Bro.
Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia.
Guys, Matt might be in chat. He might not be, though. Okay, let's cook. Gamers? Ugh, get all that
Me, Mario.
snot all over the controller.
Hello.
Okay, it's time to cook. It's time to sting and cook dumpies. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever said my goal. My goal, ideally, would be to get my sum of best segments within a minute of my actual PB time. That may be a high demand, but I hope it's not. Can I check splits? I think this should be 0. Oh, no. It should just be blank. Wait. Let me get like 4 minutes. Crap. Okay. I gotta redo it. Just like 400. Chat. Do I have to delete this and re-enter it? Gamer. There we go, chat. Gamers? Are you going to bed?
Your doggy's outside.
Okay, is mom going to bed too?
I think she went to bed. So could you turn off the bathroom, I guess?
Sure. Yeah, I'll just
If
do
she's
that.
on.
Mario.
Yeah.
96. Wow. Pretty good there.
Hello.
And then no, don't do it now.
Oh, no, I'm not doing anything.
I let the dog out because she wanted out. I don't know if she's in there. I thought she was in the bed.
I think mom's still in there.
Okay.
Maybe you could knock. Oh no. I'm not gonna mess with that. Ugh. Okay, well, I think Rachel's in chat if you want to say hi.
Where?
It's this.
You can chat through that?
Yeah. I guess you can't see past it. But yeah, it's all like there's a. There's
Is she watching?
yeah, I think so. I don't know. Are you watching?
Hey, Rayro. Oh, because you're streaming.
Yeah.
Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll shut up. I'll lay it by.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't know if that was clear.
You're watching.
I think it's Rachel's been watching for a while. I think Colin is on too. That's his hand. Maybe I should get a sticky note that says streaming.
Yeah, or a little flag.
Yeah, live. Sorry, but then I leave it up and it's like.
Is that unlocked?
It is. I just went out there.
Alright, thank you for pointing that out. See you, bye.
Okay. Say it. Thanks. Love you. Bye. Hey, gamers. Okay. Let's run this. Here's my thought. I try and do one complete run. And then we can do the Diddy Kong thing. And then Colin, if you're still here and you stay, or like Rachel, I could just see you going to bed sometime soon. But if you leave at some point, and Colin, you're still around. If there's like a certain game that you want to see, I could try and pull it up. Cause I want to support the fan base. Whoa! Oh, my sum of best segments has dropped. Because I'm an Elbozo. Okay, it's time to cook right now, chat. Time to be a gamer. Chat, I love selling. I'm a gamer! I love getting the stinking game, bro. Chat? Mario loves selling? Since I just already know I'm not gonna get it. Chat, I love selling. I'm gonna sell. I don't know why I ran away. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. No! I'm resetting. That's crazy bad. That's so crazy bad. That can't count, bro. And I got lactose skip. No. That's not counting. That's so bad. So we get to watch this for another 50 seconds. I think this is a common cutscene, if you can call it a cutscene, for Mario 64 speedrunners, especially for a small category like this. Guys will choke in Womps. Womps is pretty famous. If you're like really good at the game, which I'm not, like guys will choke and they'll be doing like a very specific set of movements, and they'll have to reset and Womps and reset and Womps and reset, reset and Womps all the time. So that's whatever. Okay. Lactose skip actually might not be that bad. Oh my gosh, the stinking fastest tech in the game, bro. I didn't split? Crap. I'm cooking. You have got to stop selling, Mario. Oh. That's kind of frustrating. Just because I kind of want to keep golding the first split. But Whoa, that was bad. Until I do, whatever, the bomb skip right there through the wall. Unless I do that, then, no way? What happened? Oh, besides me absolutely selling. This is horrible. Can't. Hey, it's okay. There's time save later. There's time save later. This is horrible. And I don't think I'm splitting consistently. Of course. Can't look at the time. Just gotta approach each. Oh my gosh! I sold! This is so bad. That's really frustrating. And I had horrible movement. I've never made that. Taking it at an angle. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Time-wise, really bad. This is just room for improvement in the future. Oh! Oh, I almost got a 12! I almost got a 12. Crikey. Oh my gosh, don't open that door. This is abysmal. That actually was pretty good. That's pretty cool. Okay, cool, I made that. Off to a bit of a shaky start, are we? Come on, Marrow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I almost got a stinking 12 again, and then I just love to sell. I almost landed in it. Oh, okay, so when do I'll split going into Womps. This is just an opportunity for improvement. I've got to stop long jumping in this main area. In this area, the B dive thing is way better. My left hand's getting cooked. It's getting dumpies cooked in chat. I don't even know what I do first here. I think I'm gonna do this one. Yes, Mario, thank you. Oh, okay, I thought I missed it. So, what am I getting here? I'm getting this one, and then I'm getting Cannonless, and then I'm doing Womp Daddy, and then I'm doing... At this point, I could try Owless. I don't really think it's going to save me that much time. That actually saved me... I like to be in between those bricks. I'm wrong! Yeah, and the PB, I should just let it be, man. This is so dangerous. I really don't know if it's worth the time save. Maybe I'm supposed to be farther over. That one can be tricky, bro. It's crazy. I don't want to try Owless. I'm going to play it safe. Because I can, yeah, it's not worth it for me to go for Owless. Because if I wait to get the owl, I can just, I sold. He went really fast. No way. No! This is crazy. I might be right on top of him, though. Stars right here? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. So the goal is to land where the star is, in case that wasn't clear. Chat. Ugh. I gotta get back in. So what am I missing? I'm missing... yeah. So if I went for Owlus and messed it up... There we go. No way, chat. No way. No. I mean, it's what happened. Like, I'm not super mad about it. It's just... I don't know why my boy didn't make that jump. Okay, thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. Ah, it's atrocious. I just didn't want to fall off. I'm playing conservative. I don't want to go for the baller strats. Okay, yeah, just sell. It's not an issue. Which I didn't even know this was a viable thing. But if I were to get Owlus first try, it might compete with this, doing this strat. But that is so fast. I think doing Owlus perfectly only saves me like a second or two, which is a lot of time. What happened there, chat? Oh, what am I doing? I took Desert Storm out, so I'm still doing the big race? That is just such a better way of doing that. That's so crazy. The guy who I saw... No! That's crazy. No, again? Mario, I was hitting A. I mean, I didn't expect to grab. I'll take that. That's kind of cool. Third time's a charm. But I was hitting A, and normally when you hit A, Mario quick gets up. And yet he dropped because I was holding down. It is nice to get that one out of the way, though. There is some time saved there. Get your butt over here, bro. No, 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 no. We're not playing this game. Okay. Okay. Cook. That is, I think that's one of the cooler views of this speedrun. Is getting to see the guy jump off the second ledge and go over the gap. Also, I ground pound whenever I try to ground pound whenever I pick up a star. Because Mario fast falls, in case you haven't noticed. Mario doesn't normally fast fall like that. In case that was a question. So now I've just got the slide. That was bad. Okay. Let's see. If I choke this, run's not dead. Okay. So sadly, I can't do this. Oh, yeah, just get every single star. How about that? Once again, the more stars I pick up, the longer I have to... the longer I have to wait. Like, it's not that But sadly, I can't do that trick with the big penguin, which is really disappointing. Yes, grab that ledge. But I should be able to do this trick. Hey, how about you move your big tissue, bro? Stop trying to make me pick up coins, bro. I try to find as far away as I can be while also being kind of in line with the window, because I think that allows the star to just land on me like what happened there. So, chat, I don't know if I'm stinking cooked, bro. Okay, so once I fall into Bowser in the cave, I'll, it's Bowser in the deck, where are they actually? I'll split. I think that's when I normally split. Dude, I'm such a stinking alpha male. Oh, I love Salon. My favorite jump in the game. The jump I can never do in the game right here. Okay. Okay. That actually was... Oh, I was about to say that was pretty decent movement. Gold in the last split? What? It's not like I died 4 times the last time I tried to do that 1 star. Oh, come on, Bowser, hit it. Let's stinking go, chat. My stinking favorite part of the game. You know where I first heard the chat, are we cooked? It came from the Skibbity toilet videos. It's like what the cameraman would talk about. Really weird. Which the Skibbity toilet stuff's actually, it's kind of interesting. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Is this where I split? That's where I'm gonna split. Bro, I'm such a stinking gamer, in my opinion. Get in the painting, let's go, chat, let's go. We're cooking dumpies right now, chat. Oh my gosh. I love getting to cook. Oh, my finger is selling. See, so now the stars are yellow because I haven't gotten this star before. Oh, I almost missed it. We'll split on the... I guess when we enter stage. Ah, it was a really early split. I want to get this one out of the way first. You're an Albozo. Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Literally, please, you sussy scuttlebug. Bro, chat. I'm cooking. Maybe. See, that's why I like the ground pound. So stuff like that doesn't. Okay, okay. Let's cook here, gamers. Let's cook mega dumpies in chat. Falling in that cave would have cooked my mega dumpy. No! Oh, speaking of getting my stinking mega dumpy cooked. You know what? Oh my gosh, I love selling. Chad, I think we're actually cooking. I don't know, so me and the mouse in my pocket. You know what's weird to me? I'm sticking inside a toad right now. But like, if I were to do this by myself, I wouldn't do it. Like, this would be mega cringe to do by myself. But now that I have like this illusion that people are like, okay, Colin, we get a just copying the stuff. I'm gonna try a different strat, chat. Oh no, I'm gonna get cooked. Okay, never mind. I'm not trying a different strat. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is crazy. No, let's bait him in here. I almost went to that level. This is horrible. This is horrible. This is like my... Oh, come on. Come on. No, no, no. This one is bad. Let's go! So apparently you can get the bunny better if you... I always thought you had to get him at the beginning of the dive, but if you get him at the end of the dive, like while Mario's sliding, that's actually a pretty good strat, apparently. Okay, let's cook right now. I love selling. I still love to sell. Oh my gosh, Mario! It's all Mario's fault. It's not my fault, man. Stinking... Oh, that's bad. So I want to be in the wall. What's funny is the trick I used to do was like the opposite of this. This is so bad. What's crazy is, Rachel, you saw me do this earlier, and I'm rushing right now is the issue. Thank you. But the trick I used to do was put the bunny and have the bunny glitch. And come on, man. Now I'm thinking, what's happening? We good? Oh, dude, this is horrible. Hey, I made it. Let's cook. That's okay. Just there we go. No. Undo. So I've got 55 seconds. That's crazy. I still don't know what the timing is for this tapping. Apparently, there is a certain tapping rhythm that is the key to the stinking victory royale. And I don't know what it is. Yes, Mario, please go as stinking slow as you want. So this is the weird trick here. I don't think I can do this one, chat. I can't. There's a way. I knew it would be too easy or too hard. This is not looking good. This is actually looking very bad. It always looks easier on the stream, doesn't it? Whoa, it wasn't actually... Wait, you're trying to tell me it did that instead of long jumping again? Okay, I'll play DK64 after this. You know, there's still some splits I could gold. Oh, I'm a gamer! Like, maybe this split. Oh! I saw my cycle's off. It's really off now. Actually, it might be on. It might be on to something. I'm a gamer! Oh, I love the cell. Oh. If I ever miss that green pole, I'm gonna be stinking cooked. Okay, yeah, where's the long jump game? Oh! This actually might be kind of ideal, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is ideal. My bad, I just totally... No, we're gonna get off. Oh, chat. Okay. Land it. Let's think and go, gamers. So I'm supposed to, like, literally the gray section I'm on right now is what... Oh my gosh. It's what I'm supposed to be on. If I go a little to the left, I'm cooked. If I go a little to the right, I'm in the lava. So if I go on that dark slope... Oh no! No, 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 no! No way! No! Bowser stinking hit the thing, bro. No, 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 no. Well, hey, I was in the tail hitbox and I think it happened again. I think I was talking about. It's fine, chat, honestly. I'm just glad I didn't die. I'm just shocked he didn't hit. I'm shocked he didn't hit, bro. The first time, I think my angle is weird. Me too, Mario. I'm staying gassed. I'm a minute off? Did I go? This is tough. This is tough, chat. This is pretty tough. I think I sold in the ship. I gotta do stinging 10-second BLJs right here. Hey, it's possible. Okay, never mind. I don't know if I can do this next second in under 5 minutes. I sold. I died on the slide, and that's like 15 seconds gone. Reduced to stinking atoms. No! Come on, Mario. Get your butt through that door. Let's stinking go, baby. Okay, camera. Yeah, don't work with me. I don't know why people think this is such a good camera. Oh, you know what? I actually... There we go, chat. I think I was telling Rachel this. I am missing a minute because I fell at one point in this level. My thumb is slipping. Oh crap. I should have done one jump there and I didn't. Okay, game. Let's cook. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was going to work. No! No! What happened? I was trying to play it way too safe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this run, there's not going to be a PB. That is insane. That I tried to play it ultra safe. It's like if I had just jumped over like I normally do. Ah, this game. This game, bro. Okay. Okay, Mario. How do you take full damage from that, bro? Gold to the BLJ is okay. Actually, this may... Okay, I didn't grab that pole, which is nice. My thumb is perpetually slipping. I could have jumped there. Oh my gosh, I almost bonked there. Okay. Don't hit the invisible wall, thank you. Oh my gosh, this Goomba's gonna cook my dumpy. Oh! No, 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 no. Okay, Mario, literally take as much time as you need to get up there, you L stinking bozo. You're telling me, man. Too oily. Okay. I like this one. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, I literally thought about it too much. And then I couldn't focus. Oh, it's so frustrating. Come on, Mario, move your little... No way! Let's go! No! I was literally thinking, I'm like, bro, he's not gonna make it. Because Mario Stinking loves to sell. If I Sting get hit here, it's over. Oh my gosh, it's off. That's insane. I'm sorry, that was probably loud. That this could have been a stinking PB, and it wasn't? Because Mario needs to get in the gym, and I'm going to get hit by this fire. Might as well finish it. That is insane. That, I went in there, it was, what was it? It was 27-15 when I went in there. I should have been out by 28. I sold the second throw. I literally, my brain got mixed up between being like, I could PB, I could actually PB here, and... Well, now that there's no, like, I went into like a brain fog. Now there's no pressure, but I also just don't care. This is... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I should finish this. I should finish this. This is a rough run. This was a rough... This was a rough run. And I did not do this level perfectly either. I fell off. Man, that was... That was tough. That was tough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was tough when I stinking fell off in the stupid conveyor belt. That was really... I was like, oh, I have a minute to save. Hey, but we go to BLJ, so... We? Okay, so this is time to practice. Okay. That's great. I should have just gone for this one. Okay. Yeah, thumb slip. That was so bad. Ooh. I thought he was gonna knock on stage, and I was like, I'm cooked, bro. Wait a minute, there's one right here. I'm so bad. It's too far. I'm so bad. That angle was bad. That was my camera. Now I gotta stinking bait him. Oh, he's not gonna get baited. He's not gonna get baited. Okay. I hope I don't get hit here. That would be really unfortunate, wouldn't it be? Oh, there's a coin. There's a coin. There's a coin. There's a coin. It's okay. I'm literally gonna get cooked right here. The stinging blue? I should try and finish. If I game over though, I'm going to DK64. And we'll do some moon jumps, chat. Wow. This was a bad run. But this is abysmal. This is horrible. Actually, we'll go to Diddy Kong. Because I told Rachel Diddy Kong first. But Rachel, if you're going to bed, then we don't have to. You know what? I don't want to... Right now, I could get in this attitude of, like, pouting. And we're not going to do that, chat. We're going to cook right now. Okay. What's up, chat? I obviously... You know what? I'm going to try and practice a different one. I can't hold a throw. I can't, like, spin good enough. I'm not good enough. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm kind of a gamer. Okay, this is a good camera. I'm just not getting enough tilt. I'm not? No, bro. They knew that it would be too easy. Yeah, I think I also... One, two, three. No way. Gosh darn it. This cannot have been it. Ugh! Oh. No, that's off. That's way too short. No. You're an elbow, though. One, two, three. That's crazy. But see, my throws are weak. Ugh! One, two. It's really about momentum. Am I going to PB the split? Ooh! Sorry. Okay. Okay. Mario. Oh no! That's it. I think this is gonna go. Okay, well, do you think he'd be long enough to see the Diddy Kong thing? That was my question. Sorry, that's why I was asking. We still finished the L runs. Oh, this was horrible. This was so bad. Ah. It was bad ever since the cage. What happened out of Sussy? Oh, the bunny. Ah, this was a horrible run. This was such a bad run. I spent probably 30 seconds to a minute dealing with the bunny. Couldn't get Mario's fat butt through the door. Man, that was a bad run. That was a bad run. But, you know what? That is a crazy change. This last one is you can't see my mouse, but the Bowser Sky is like the last split. So then there's a little line above it that like it kind of distinguishes between all the other splits. But to go to gold, to be minus 40 and then plus 50, chat. Hey, this happens though. This happens. You got to have your L runs. Okay, I'm gonna pop in Diddy. If you're still here, Rachel, I can still show it off. If not, then I won't. What airplane thing were you talking about? I just want to make sure we do the right thing, or I play the right thing. So I should practice my throws. There's a speedrunner that I would watch, and he was really bad at throws and whops. And actually, my whops was okay. I thought. What was whops? I don't know, because I didn't split right. What's happening? Okay, I can go back to Mario 64, but so Rachel was on earlier, and I think earlier in the chat it says you could show me how to do that Diddy Kong airplane level, haha. So this is, I think, the level that I am thinking of. Okay, so I don't really know. Here's what's tough. Oh, so Colin, yeah, the egg game. Okay. So that's what I'm doing. So, Colin, I was just going to go through Diddy Kong Racing, and then if you want to stick around, I could play some Donkey Kong 64, try and show you some of the cool little tricks I like to do that I remember. I haven't played Donkey Kong 64 in a long time. Is it? Okay, it might be. This game can be kind of loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. La 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 la. Yeah. So, I don't know if you're familiar with this, Colin, but I'll try to show you the speedrunner strat. Both of you. So I'm going to get this. I'm going to tuck down, grab this, go up here, and then because of how the CPUs work, does Drumstick get it off? Drumstick got it off. So normally, I would hit the CPU there, and it would cause them to drop their egg. So that trick is an advanced trick. I wouldn't expect you to do that. It's kind of tough. But the goal is to get 3 eggs and to get them to hatch before your opponents do. Well, and the trick is they don't hatch immediately. So this is how I would play. I would just go and steal the CPU's eggs, and life would be stinking dandy. Crunch is on my cheeks, bro. He just got cooked. So there's probably going to be another CPU. Who is it? Drumstick. I'm gonna cook his dumpy, and so now I had 3 eggs. My 3 eggs hatched, and nobody stole them from me. So that's how I'd normally play. I could try and do the speedrunner strat initially again. I didn't get a blue boost. That's tough. Oh, this is not gonna be possible. Oh, I almost cooked him. So I always thought this game was okay, but I was never going to go out of my way to play this game. Now you'll notice what I just did right there was I just dropped an egg in midair. And when that happens, one of the 3 eggs, like let's see. When I do that, the egg respawns. So I dropped that egg and the second one just popped up. So I mentioned that because when I've played against the CPUs, it's been okay. It's whatever. This game was not that memorable for me. But when you play against real people, like real people aren't as dumb as the CPUs. And so like, as Timber places that egg, I will drop this egg so I can go and steal from Timber. Or no, Crunch did it. But I don't know, the meta is just a lot different when I play with other people. I'm holding R the whole time, and a lot of times you want to have a missile with you. You want to have the double red. That way, for a guy like Drumstick, I can turn around, hold the trigger, and just light him up. So I'm constantly going around and getting red balloons, because I can't really hit somebody with a single shot. But this one, what I like about this is that this is like open capture the flag, except you got 3 flags and you can steal other people's flags and like try and take them back to your base. And I just thought it was funny because this was one of the worst mini games I had played. And so I was like, oh, this is a horrible, oh, okay, I can, what's this one? I'll do that. Like, oh, this is a horrible minigame. I'm never going to play this again. And then I played it with real people, and it actually was fun. And it wasn't really the same for, like, Ice School Pyramid, which is personally one of my favorites. I like to play that single player. This one's okay. It's just the hovercraft's not that great. It's basically Ice School Pyramid and a hovercraft. And Smoky Castle is okay, but once you put your bananas in, they can't get stolen immediately. Like, immediately once I put it in, it can't get stolen. But with this, I can put an egg in, and if a friend of mine is following right behind me, and they're comfortable flying the plane, that's a big thing. And I think the people who I've played with recently, they figured out how to use the plane pretty quickly. And actually what we did is we did 3 people. We didn't do 4. And so what that meant is that there's a CPU that filled in the blank. And so while the 3 of us would mess with each other, the CPU would go and get eggs. And the CPUs aren't that hard to beat, but if you don't watch it, they're pretty good. And I don't know, the meta for this game was just more enjoyable than I thought. Because you've got a CPU that you kind of have to babysit, but first you're going to be focused on like, oh, I'm placing this and my friend is trying to take it, so I have to shoot him down, and I only have so many shots, so if he camps in my base, like, it can be hard to steal an egg, and I don't know, it was just, it's actually kind of frustrating, and it can become pretty cyclical. Oh, okay, I'll try the speedrunner strat for this. I sold. So, oh, I'm cooked. Oh, that's right. I am cooked, though. Because I'm not supposed to be getting... Crunch is supposed to be dead right now, and he's not. Hey, get out of my way, chat. Yeah, I'm not a real gamer. And now Crunch is gonna go into the... He's gonna go into the lower level. Yep, this is what they always do, chat. You gotta stinking chase him. It's okay, I don't mind chasing dumpies. Bam! Got a gamer! He's gonna try and drop. Okay, this is actually kind of fun. This is when we go into the catacombs. So I'm gonna try and snipe this Moby Dumb. Oh, he juked me! Oh, I got him! Smoky Castle's okay. I think if you maybe had 4 people, Smoky Castle could be fun, but I think a lot of people get lost in Smoky Castle. But Fire Mountain's bussin'. Snowflake Mountain. Oh, okay, you just like these tracks. Yeah, Snowball Valley's fun. Snowball Valley. Here, let me do 2 quick tracks, and then we can jump over to DK64, if that's okay, chat. So this is truly one of the quickest tracks. I feel like one of the more hype openings to a racing game. That little thing is pretty cool, not gonna lie. I love selling. Ooh. Okay, I'll just keep selling. This is speedrunner strat, by the way. Okay. Most people don't actually use Diddy for speedrunning, they use the clock. And they'd be collecting way more nanners, and they would have gotten that blue balloon. Oh, I love the sound. I'm a gamer. Oh, I love selling. I'm gonna try one in mirror mode. Where is it? This one. No, it's this one. This one is this. This is a bussin' track. So DKR, Diddy Kong Racing, in my experience, it rewards experience. So Mario Kart 64, most people our age are gonna know the Nintendo people. You're not like your average Joe is gonna know who Diddy Kong is, maybe Banjo, and nobody else on this roster. So it's gonna be a bunch of kind of no-name animals, which I think is gonna be harder initially for some people to buy into. I think Diddy Kong Racing has more nuance. Like there's more, yeah, there's just more complexity between like the different characters. I think are more distinct. You can race in a car, a plane, or a hovercraft. Which, I mean, the hovercraft is kind of dumb, but like you can drive on water, and you can't really do that in Mario Kart 64. But I think what Mario Kart 64 has going for it that a lot of casuals are going to buy into is the items, and the items are equalizing. I would actually say the item spread in Mario Kart 64 is really weird. I think Rachel and I were playing the other day, and like we were consistently getting like second place stars and lightnings, and we were doing a Grand Prix. I think we were doing an 150cc Grand Prix of like Mushroom Cup, and it was not uncommon to be in second place and get like a lightning. I want to say, maybe I'm wrong. If anything, at least a star. You can get stars in second place, and so the item spread doesn't help as much in Mario Kart 64. I think in like Double Dash, and I think especially in Mario Kart Wii, the items are much more balanced, where at the back you get really good items, and at the front you don't get as good items. You have to be a bit more strategic. But with Diddy Kong Racing, the items aren't random, and they're not adjusted for your position. If you know the game and you're familiar with each track, then you can pick your items because you're like, oh, I know this. Like, I know what this item is. The blue balloon every time is going to be a boost. It's going to be like a mushroom. And the red balloon every time is going to be like a shell. And then the items also scale. So if I pick up, and also you'll notice on boosts, if I hold down the acceleration button, I get a purple boost. Which I know it doesn't look that bad. But, so I'll do it. That's what a purple boost looks like if I hold down A the whole time. I'll do it here too. And then next time I'll let off the gas and do the green boost, and we'll see what those look like. But see, the items scale up. So like a blue, so even then right there, I'm coasting way more. So you see purple, even if I let off the gas with the purple, I coast a lot. But this turn, you can like fly through it with the green boost. And so like, this game just rewards skill. And so I think with a purple boost, little boy's flying. It's way more than a blue. It's actually almost too much. But you have to know that a blue balloon is a boost. Whereas in Mario Kart, you just pick up an item box and you know you're going to get something that's probably going to be helpful. I didn't do it. I love something. I'm going to try that one again because this is a fast track. But I'll just do it normal. But, so that's what I like. I think if you have some time to get exposure to Diddy Kong Racing, I think it can just be a lot more of a rewarding game. But if I bring it up with 4 friends, or with 3 friends, and like, no one's ever played it, then they're going to be like, oh, this game is like, it's going to be like fun, but then people are going to be like, what? The green balloons also are, they're just different things. So the green balloon is like a banana. And as you can get up to 3 green balloons in a row to get like different, okay, I love selling. But like my green boost compared to his purple boost was way more. And he's a CPU, so like his stuff's going to be adjusted. But there's just a lot to this game. It's not anything too much, but if you know what you're doing, like you can also pull away from the CPUs, and the CPUs don't really rubber band. So I wouldn't be surprised if right here I'm going to probably overlap some of these CPUs. I might not. It depends on how I drive. And also bananas up to 10 bananas. Well, I didn't get it again. It's fine. Bananas up to 10. Like, improve your stats, like your top speed. All that jazz. Here, I'll bring up the Walrus. I might not be able to beat the Walrus, by the way. So, also, Diddy Kong Racing has a adventure mode, which it's nothing too much. It's just an island that you fly around to get different... the various tracks are in different areas. So, like, each world that I was playing in is like one of these worlds. So there's the Dino world. That's a boss fight. This is like a hidden world. It's not that hidden. But it's the grassy world, like, I forget what it's called, Dragon Forest. That is a hidden world. That's where the space tracks are at. This is where the ocean tracks are at. And then back here is where the snowflake tracks are at. And this is where the big fat walrus is going to be. Because there are like boss battles in this game. Which, once again, Mario Kart doesn't have that, but Mario Kart doesn't have to have that. The goal of Mario Kart is just to be like a fun, casual game. And so, like, I just did Snowball Valley. Well, this is Snowball Valley. You have to beat each level, and then face the boss, and then do like a silver coin challenge through the tracks. And then face the boss again, and that's how you, like, progress through each world. So if I actually pause... So, here, let me restart this race. The Walrus starts ahead of me because he's a stinging cheater, bro. Like, see how he kind of starts he maybe starts at the exact same time. So I can literally pause buffer. If I pause at any time... Oh, it didn't work. Maybe I had to do it earlier. But... you can normally, like, kind of pause buffer your way through the boss. This guy is, I think, one of the hardest bosses in the game for where you're at in the game. I always found him to be really difficult. So I want to show you him. So this is a one-way, this is not a 3-lap race. This is a 1-lap race. And I think every blue balloon is super valuable, which is why I picked that up. Also, the red balloons are pretty valuable too, because that's how you... I'm gonna get squished. Oh, he got squished. Huh? I'm also swerving. It's like a speed tech. I'm not really doing it right. But if I'm ahead of him here, I should stay ahead of him. I'm not gonna stay ahead of him. Chat. I'm not gonna stay ahead of him. But this is definitely like one of these bosses is right on your dumpy. Oh! I did it. I paused right on the last frame. So this is something I was trying to. This is something I was trying to explain to you earlier, Rachel. Was that if I paused right on that frame, so I know I got second, but I didn't enter the cutscene, so I can just, I paused right as the race finishes, and I literally got robbed right there. I was ahead of him, bro got robbed. Well, here's the deal, I'm cutting myself off of what I was talking about. Colin, to answer your question, this game might be a little bit more difficult than Mario Kart 64, but I think once you learn this game, it can be rewarding. So, like, I'm sure, like, if we were to play this for like 30 minutes or an hour, and you were able to pick up on some of the tricks, it might be, once you get used to it, you might feel more incentivized to keep playing it, because as you learn the tracks, you can race the tracks better. Like with Mario Kart, I think most Mario Karts, the best item in this game is the boost. And so once you figure out where all the blue balloons are, and you figure out how to boost well, and to take your finger off the gas, use the boost, get the green boost, then you can just fly through tracks. And since the CPUs don't rubber band, you you can really, I mean, like, you can easily overlap CPUs. Whereas in Mario Kart 64, the CPUs will rubber band, and so there's never a dull moment, but you can never really pull away unless you do hacks. But why did I switch to this guy? So this guy has an identity crisis, bro. This guy is this guy. We're about to sting and trip out. So these are the same dude. This is TT, Time Trial. And basically once you unlock all the tracks and you do a time trial for every track and you beat his ghost, you unlock TT. TT has the best stats in the whole game. Dude is stinking goated. Stats are out of 15, I think. It's top speed, acceleration, and handling. And he's got 5 out of 5 top speed, 5 out of 5 acceleration, but 4 out of 5 handling. And that does kind of show, because when he's going really fast, that's nice. But sometimes he can be hard to control if you don't know what you're doing. But if you've beaten all the time trials, you should know what you're doing. I use TT here because I just want to show you, even without pausing, how overpowered this guy is. I literally can boost, and I'll get ahead of the walrus, and I'll never look back. Maybe I shoot him, and he gets in my way because he's stinging fatty. But, like, if you remember last time, I was having to push to keep up with this guy. I'll actually avoid the blue boosts just to show you that TT is so stinking overpowered. Now, I am holding the R bumper the whole time. That way he can, like, turn better. I mean, I'll pick up this blue balloon, but I won't use it. I don't plan on using it. And it's like, I literally use no boost, and I beat the snowballs. And I think I was struggling to keep up with the snowballs with Diddy. And Diddy has, like, medium stats. But TT is so... Like, I'm not even doing the strafing trick. And look at the map. Like, I am fully ahead of his little dot. And... I didn't get the pause. So, like, I cooked his dumpy. So, TT is a pretty good reward unlockable, in my opinion. Oh, and just to show you, normally... There's also mini games. If you saw that little door on the left, you can find a key in each world on one of the tracks. And... and that can unlock the mini games, like Icicle Pyramid, Fire Mountain, all that jazz. So this is normally a lighthouse, but once you beat Wizpig the first time, he's like the main boss, you get the Space World. And there is no mini game in this world, and it's kind of tragic. I never did the trophy race. But then this is the final boss right here, is Space Wizpig. What's kind of funny is that there is not a mini game in this world, but if you look... So, I haven't shown you this well already, and I can real quick, I think. But each track that has, two of the tracks that have keys for minigames, they have those keys in a compartment that looks very much like this. So I never knew about this as a kid. But there's this compartment over here and it's empty. And if you go, I'll just quit the game. If I go in and if I go to, what's a quick one? Snowball Valley is actually a quick one. There's another one of these compartments in Snowball Valley, and this is where the key is hidden for the Icicle Pyramid minigame. You have to do it in adventure mode. You can't do it in versus, but the box is still there in the map. So if I come back over here, it's way out of the way. There's another box. It's a similar looking compartment. This one's more square. It's not as much of a trapezoid. There is a similar compartment on Crescent Island. I'll go ahead and do this in hover just for the sake of time, because it's out in the water. Look at the map. If I normally do this track, what I'm going to do is I'm going to either take the inside or outside path. Oh, I'll take the outside path. There's a boost. And I'm just going to keep driving. Well, if you had a keen eye, you may have noticed that as I came over here, there's a little crack in the edge of this village or mountain over here. This box looks very similar to the Spaceport Alpha. It has the same trapezoidal shape. Okay, see you, Rachel. And so it's just kind of sad because you can get a key from here, but you can't get a key from the there's not a key in the space one. And so as somebody who grew up playing this game and I really liked it, if you notice, this is the Dino World. The Dino World key is different. It's really out in the open to show you that like keys exist. It's on the first track. But then there's the key from that water track, the key from that ice track. The Dragon Forest key is up a bridge. It's pretty creatively hidden. But I can't go down. There's no blue arrow for me to go down. But down is the Space World, Future Funland. And I can't go to the right where minigames are. And so it's just, it's a little disappointing that like, oh, what could have been? There could have been another battle mode. Maybe they could have done like a cool space mode where I've brainstormed some thoughts of like, maybe it was like a free-for-all, or it was like a customizable mode, and they just ran out of time. They had to hit some deadline and get the game out. And the game is still pretty complete, and it's still pretty well done. I actually like these fly-throughs. I think this is a really cool touch, and I don't know how long it took them to do this, but for every track, there's like a little fly-through like this. Like, here's just an example. And I think it's a really cool touch. The music in this game is pretty good, but to my point, Colin, at the start, this game I think is going to be more difficult to play, but once you learn it, yeah, I think it'll be more rewarding. Whereas Mario Kart 64 is actually, I would almost say it's like cryptic in a sense. It's almost like frustrating. I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of hard to describe. But because the CPUs are always rubber banding, and I don't know. I don't mind it. I like playing Mario Kart 64. I think there's yeah, all you really wanted is it easier or harder. I'm sorry. But actually I really like Diddy Kong Racing. And for people who grew up on the Nintendo 64 or like with Diddy Kong and Mario Kart, they're gonna be like, you know, which one is better? Brr. So do you want to just go through Donkey Kong 64, or do you want me to try and show you the tricks? Because if I do the tricks, this is probably a good file to do it on. This might be a better file. Yeah, this is going to be a good file to maybe try and do it on. But this is actually like, you know, oh, the 30-hour file that I've kind of vested some time in. But you know, yes sir, yes sir. I don't know how familiar you are with Donkey Kong 64, but hopefully this is a bit of an indicator that, how do I have all 5 Kongs and I only have 2 bananas? Something seems a little suspicious. Something's a little stinging scuffed. Okay, I'll just leave it. What? Donkey Kong 64? Because, and also, if it is Donkey Kong 64, what do you mean by beating it? Because I think I'm at the final boss. I don't think I've beaten the final boss, but I technically have a D or an F in terms of like grade in this class. Wow, you are crazy. You are crazy. Mad respect. No wonder you want to see this game played. Well, Colin, hopefully I'm about to, oh, what? I haven't picked up any of the pads. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm going to do pad percent real quick. I wonder why. I wonder if this is specifically done. So, here's the strat, chat. Here's the goal, is to try and see. So what, this is 221.20-ish. I'm going to see how fast I can get all of these. So 221.20. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's cook numbies. I don't want to sell. Okay. Come on, Deke. Oh, I love to sell. So, basically, Donkey Kong is super busted in this game. He has a lot of weird physics. And so, like what I'm about to do here. I think maybe I've shown you, maybe I haven't. Maybe I showed somebody else. But I feel like you would have been the primary person who would have been like interested in seeing something like this. So this is a low ceiling trick. Like I've literally just gotten out of the main area, and I actually can't ground pound, which that's like the main thing you get from leaving the first area. But this is also something I learned in high school. I don't know why I got into DK64 speedrunning, because I never actually did any real categories. Because I'm a beta. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to roll into this box, and then I'm going to try and jump, and I'm going to try to do the jump, the hand kick. Yes, yeah, I think we did that in multiplayer. So that's what I'm going to try to do here. So the moon jump works on slopes. Like, is your exposure with that? Did you do that personally, or was it just primarily when we were playing that one time? If it was just that one time, that's fine. If you have previous exposure, that's also fine. Like, I'm not, like, nitpicking or whatever. But, okay, the volume's a little low. I could probably bring it up a wee bit. That should be good. Okay, so you've messed around with that a little bit? Yes, sir. Oh, I love to sell. But basically, so this is a speedrun category that I've wanted to do just as like a meme category. And this is the part of the run that could really end it for me. Because I don't have a good way of doing this. I've practiced this before, and I'm just bad. I'm just so bad. Oh, I didn't get the push. But basically, I'm going to do a moon jump, and I'm going to get on top of K. Rool's. There we go. Oh, get up there, DK. Get up there. Oh, my camera was scuffed. So now I'm up on this ledge. Which, I mean, you're familiar with this. I'm not supposed to be up here right now. But because I had that low ceiling and I went jump, kick into this, you kind of have to get a feel for it. I mean, that's, I guess, most tricks. I'm now up here. Woo! So I'm going to go get the fourth panel. This is not Mario. I really wanted to do, like, the little, where Mario goes back and does a little side flip. But, yeah, I really like Fungi Forest. I really like that song. That song has a lot of interesting nostalgic precedent with me, because when we got this game, we got it used from Game Exchange. So here we go. I'll get the fourth. This is another cool trick. Just an FYI, if you're ever playing this game for fun. Something you can do is when you fall off a ledge. Let me see. Is this... This might be the way. Gloomy Galleon. Okay. Interesting. If I slide off and just hold Z, I can fall large distances and not take fall damage. It's a weird, once again, it's just another weird. Also, normally you're better off going underwater and swimming. And I think you're supposed to tap A. I guess you can hold A. And that's just a faster way of movement, in case you were wondering. Oh, here we go. I hit the fifth one. Also, if you're ever wanting to get into the... Oh, let me see. Yeah, okay. Then let's go to Gloomy Galleon with all 0 of my stars. Because this game is so scuffed. So, just a little backstory. The history... This is maybe a fitting song to have. Some of the background for Fungi Forest is that, yeah, I had a copy of the game. I think they had gotten to Fungi Forest, if not farther. They had that cannon open. And I had this weird behavior as a kid where I really wanted things to, like, as in my 4 or 5-year-old self, I wanted things to be pure. And so I wanted to purify things, but not like incense purify. Like, I want it to be cleansed is also like a very ceremonial ritual. Yes, that's what I was about to do. But first you have to be able to get to Gloomy Galleon, and I can show you that too. Which, it's weird. For somebody who really likes the game, some of these sequence breaks you might not want to do because you want to like go through the game and actually play it. I don't know. But it can be kind of cool. Though there's not a lot of times in my experience in this game where you have to use some of these things in a pinch. I think the nature of the game... is that at night? The giant spider mini boss? I didn't mess with night stuff. I didn't mess with water levels. I didn't mess with night stuff as a kid. So I didn't touch Mario 64 until I was late middle school, early high school. I couldn't deal with the big body of water thing. So like, I don't know if you've ever played Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't. I've watched somebody else play, but stuff like Shadow of the Colossus, I could play it now, but you would not catch me playing games like that as a kid, because and that's why I actually don't like Gloomy Galleon. It's because it's the same thing. If I ever made it there, I was like, this is a big body of water. And for some reason as a kid, I always had that fear of like the big fish, big monster fish, big whatever, just seeing that come up from the bottom to like grab me. I think that's literally a boss in Shadow of the Colossus. There's this big water beast. And in Shadow of the Colossus, like the water's all gray and you can't see through. At least in Mario 64, you can see the stuff that's down there. The haunted house actually wasn't that scary. I think Jolly Roger Bay was creepier to me because it had that fog before you unsunk the ship. I think Jolly Roger Bay was more unsettling than the Boo House. But yeah, the piano was a jump scare. I just wasn't good at stuff. Now I can go through Big Boo's Haunt, but I would not have known how to do that back then. But the thing is, so here's the deal with Fungi Forest. I went through Fungi Forest when we first got this game. I was like 7 or 8. Got it from Game Exchange. And I just found the cannon. I was like, whoa, let's go in the cannon. And then I think I was like, whoa, this is an island in the sky. And so I remember going through, and I thought the music was really pretty. I think that was one of the first songs I had ever heard. Like, you hear the nature sounds at first, and then it goes into this like song. And I don't know, I just thought it was a really cool world. And I think the mushroom guys, they kind of spooked me. Like, they scared me initially, but like they weren't actually that intimidating. But I'm 8 at this point. I don't know how to play this game. And then so my purification thing and like cleansing stuff, I don't think pure and cleansing are like the best words, but it's more like I just wanted to delete it and have like a fresh slate. And so I would delete Mario 64 save files. I deleted all the Super Mario 64 save files, even though somebody had gotten 120 stars, and which at the time I didn't know how to get 120 stars, and so I was never able to get the cannon and shoot back up on the castle. And like now I can. But all those times as a kid, if I ever wanted to, I couldn't. Of course, now I can just jump up onto the castle using that little green sidewall, which I think is cool. It's a cool little sequence break, in my opinion. But yeah, so I delete Donkey Kong 64, and I can't get to Fungi Forest anymore, and so it's devastating. It was like, oh no, this is like my favorite part of the game. And so then I would do Jungle Japes. You know what spooked me was actually the first boss. It was all rainy and stormy, and the guy's rolling around, shooting stuff at you. That was unsettling for like 8 to 10-year-old me. And so if I ever beat that, then what really spooked me in this game was the stinking desert world. And not a majority of it, but there's that area in the desert world where you have the 5 doors, and they have the weird face. It's like the Aztec face, and you have to like shoot one of the characters, like each character's gun, onto like a little. You have to shoot the coconut or the grape, or you have to shoot the respective target, and it'll open a door. And yeah, you go into the pyramid, and it's Krusha or whatever, and he's like, "Get out!" And I never even went in there, but just the faces were creepy. They were really unsettling to me. I don't like the faces. And then when I was maybe in my like 14, 15, 16 year range, yeah, he's the crocodile guy. Yes. Yeah, so I never even made it to that point. And actually, I only went and explored the pyramid because I saw some video of like, oh yeah, this guy will say like, get out. And I was like, what? I never did this. And I was like, oh yeah, it's because I just stayed away from that pyramid. And because of the way this game works, I could go back to other worlds. And once I beat the boss, I didn't have to go get those bananas. All I had to do was just get enough bananas to go to the next world. And yeah, so that was fun. And I actually, one of the more satisfying things was, I think it took me a long time to get Chunky, because it took me a long time as a kid to get to the Frantic Factory. It took me a long time. That was a big step for me. And once I got through Frantic Factory, and you get Frantic Factory and Gloomy Galleon at the same time. The Snyder glitch. No, I guess, is it the blueprint guy? No, I haven't. I've done moon jumps off of his building, I think. Or I've landed on his building with moon jumps. But especially once I got to Crystal Caves, and I beat the Gloomy Galleon boss, that I think I really got some momentum there of like, oh yeah, this game actually, I broke through like my childhood ceiling. And I was like, oh wait, this game actually isn't that hard. Or something like that. And it made the game a lot more enjoyable. And then when I got back to Funky Forest, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm back in Funky Forest. This is crazy. That's a cool world. I didn't really do that much stuff at night. But here's the trick to do here. So, this is the way... you can get into the fairy level early with DK. I guess that DK is busted. So if I do Z, that submerges me. And if I tap B... Oh, wait a minute. I think I have to hold B. No, I tap it. If I tap B, so I'm tapping B and I'm holding up. So now I'm out of bounds. This just happens on some of the beach water level stuff. If I can find the tunnel... This is a really good camera angle. So if I can jump in there... Oh, that's also a really good camera angle. Yeah, let's get that again. Chat. So now I'm in this tunnel. So I got underneath it. I'm swimming and I pressed A. Now, if I jump, I just have to spam A to jump. Oh, I sold. So Z... Oh, I think I have to do Z way out here. And then spam B while holding up on the joystick. And it gets me inside. The camera has no idea what's really going on, but I'm just swimming. And so now if I can jump and get in here, I think if I jump, jumping allows DK to move forward. I can hit that was a really good camera angle. I can hit the loading zone, and now I'm in here. You already have it? Okay, so I've already gotten this. Can I throw grenades? Let's go. Okay, so I can try this other trick. What's weird is sometimes DK gets stuck in that doorway because DK wasn't modeled to be able to fit through that door. That's kind of funny. In times when I've like tried to do this run, just like on my own, it's kind of funny. So there is the last portal is down there. For this run, I like to save it for last because I can just drop onto it. So here's a moon jump. Oh no, okay. So I could take the poles, but I won't. I'll just do this. Oh no, I won't do it. Wow, that's crazy. This is normally a gimme. Apparently not. Oh my gosh, wow, I'm selling, chat. There we go. I'm rusty. This is, what a cinematic view. So then we get two. Am I forgetting one? Look at this dude. He's just vibing, bro. I got 4, 5. Oh, 3. Okay. So then I forget. Oh, you jump and you can almost land on the. Yeah, see, I always miss it. I always miss this. If I could figure out how to just land on that, that'd be great. So I'm gonna go down in here and get these bombs. So this is kind of a janky trick. This is similar. This is definitely like Mario 64 vibes kind of stuff. And this will soft lock my game temporarily. But I'd like to try and do it. So this is a way to get into Angry Aztec early. And you have to have the camera and bombs to do this. So I forget the setup. I think I look left. I crouch and look left. And then I jump back into this corner. I open the camera. I want to align the center with this. That's pretty good with this black line. And then I think I wanted to get it in between that second row. Right about where it is. So it's in between. I can't. Like, so for this wall, I want to get this second row. And then on this black line, I'm doing a horrible job. This black line right here that I'm going over up and down. I want it to be centered just about. That's about it. And I think I want to be there. That's pretty good. Put the camera away. And then I do 1, 2, 3 of grenades. 1, 2, 3. I love the cell. It also could be, I have to like stick my head in this black, like DK's head is in the black line. I look left. I jump back. I think I want to be right up against the wall. So maybe I'm a little high. Maybe I just have to be really centered on this black line. Maybe I don't have to be as high up. But you really want to be centered there. 1, 2, 3. Let's go! Now, here's the deal. So I'm here. And yeah, this is the trick. This is the trick that we talk about. Oh, yeah, there's a couple cool tricks I'd like to show you in here. Angry Aztec, I do the 3 hits, and on the third one, I'm spinning DK. Oh, I haven't seen this. No. Also, these cutscenes were dope. I guess I didn't turn story mode off. Like, I think through these, this is the first Donkey Kong game I'd ever played. And so, having not played the country games, like, this kind of set my precedent for Donkey Kong games. And I thought K. Rool was a pretty intimidating villain. And I thought the Kongs had a good level of, like, wittiness and smugness to them. I like the Kongs. I thought they were, I thought this was a good mix. But I know a lot of, like, diehard Donkey Kong fans are like, no, this is bad. So here's what I'd like to show you. Oh. So I don't have my gun. I don't have my gun right now. So this cutscene is going to play. Here's the deal. This is the llama skip that I'm about to show you. So there is a lot that is really busted with DK64. Like right now, no bananas, I could go beat the boss. I don't know if I've shown you that before. I'll show it to you real quick. I won't be able to do it probably, but I'll just show you the idea. I think like people who first got exposed to Donkey Kong Country, like they played Donkey Kong Country, Country 2, Country 3, and then Donkey Kong 64 came out. This is just a really different game, and it's a collectathon 3D platformer, whereas I think they were used, some people were used to, you know, just the difficult 2D platformer. And so I think it was like maybe K. Rool's a little different. There's a lot of like new villains. Like I think all of these guys are all new. Oh my gosh, do I get a first try? No, because I love the set. But basically, if I can pull off a moon jump here, I can go out of bounds and go past the boss door. But I forget where I'm supposed to enter. You can also... Oh, I have an actual N64 controller. This might work. You can do this little, like, scuffed trick that every single wall... Any Kong can do this, by the way. It's not just DK. If I tap down and up C at the same time, I can, it causes DK to move, like, very little. That's so crazy. But, so some people just don't like it that it was a change from the formula. I'm cutting myself off. But regarding, I've heard that critique. I think for people who are older than us. But having grown up with Donkey Kong 64, I like the vibe. I don't mind it. To try and explain better what just happened, because this is really busted, and any place where there's a 90-degree angle, there's basically like a 1 pixel wide gap between the top piece and the side piece. And so if you do that, like, where I do like up C and down at the same time, DK can land, DK or Diddy or Chunky or any of the Kongs can land on that crack and fall through. And so it just so happens that the boss stage has this. I think it's easier to do on a Nintendo 64 controller. I have these Retro Fighter controllers, but they're a little too... their dead spot is weird. I feel like a good Nintendo 64 controller, like, this thing is like a loose tooth, man. And, like, my guy's not moving right now. And so I feel like there's a lot... You can get a lot more subtle movements with a good on-brand Nintendo 64 controller. But, like, I can go... I just have... So, additionally, the hitbox for the boss door goes straight down. So I literally just have to roll in. I think. Maybe I have to jump into it. Yeah. So it's really trippy. I've gotten 0 bananas. I don't know how... I thought it was... Oh, yeah, there we go. So I'm like... I'm in the boss fight. And I'm in the boss fight as Donkey Kong. So then there's another really scuffed trick you can do here. Since the 5th boss fight, this is really scuffed. And if I'm able to pull this off, this might stinking surprise you. And I think I forget how to do this. But, it's like, I'm supposed to be Diddy, but I'm not. I'm Donkey Kong. I'm in this stinking fight. 4, I think it's 5. And then I think if I can... Where's his hand? I can't pick up barrels. I never did that tutorial. No. So I am not supposed to be here. But if I had learned how to pick up barrels, there's a trick you can do where you can pick up this barrel and he picks up his hands. And if I lay down the barrel where his right hand comes down and slams down, I think I have to position DK in a somewhat specific spot. Maybe not. But basically what happens is if I do that and he hits me, DK will get big because for some reason the game thinks Funky Kong, he's hitting Funky Kong, which, because Funky Kong is the 5th world boss. That's Funky Forest. Yeah, this guy comes back in Funky Forest. And, yeah, so it's just crazy. Because then you can get the 5th world boss key as DK. And you can get it in the 2nd world. It's really scuffed. I just want to leave. Man, that was a long fall, bro. And I can go back, since if I get the 5th key first, this door doesn't close. And like, you know, whenever you beat one of these places, like this door shrivels up. If I get the 5th key, this door is fine. So then I go back in. Actually, I may leave like that. I leave, and then the door doesn't shrivel. And then I can just come back in and do this thing again. Wait till he falls, which this doesn't always work. See, it doesn't always work. But if you look up like professional speedrunners, they're doing crazier stuff. Like I'm doing kind of the amateur stuff, amateur hour stuff. Like when I'm doing, it just takes a little bit of like practice and I guess dedication to figure some of this stuff out. But I just do this again. And once I fall back through, or there is a way to do the moon jump, but So I don't know exactly how it works, but I think somehow the way the game stores data is since the 5th boss fight is the same guy. It's the Dragonfly, but he's fighting Chunky instead of Diddy. I think there's some weird property where if I think I have to set down the bomb for one of his hands so his hand will hit the bomb. There's something about his hand hitting the bomb that the game is like, oh, if his hand is getting hit by the bomb, that's somewhat similar to like Chunky punching him in the face as Big Chunk. Yeah. There's something synonymous about that, but I think I place the barrel down and then I come over and let me see if I might be able to pull this up. Because I have an old stream where I did this. And let's see if I could share that screen. It's the old Zumper. Zump YT. Oh no, I guess I don't do it. Because I don't have to do it. Was this an actual category? That's crazy. I think this is an actual category. Okay, never mind. I don't do it in this run. Cap. I'm capping. But, yeah, there's something about that. Where, since it's the same boss, you just have to change the parameters. Like, DK will, you know, let me just pull it up. Jamie, pull that up. DK64, 5th boss key as DK. Oh, they're not, there's no... Oh, wait. I think this is it. And I'm telling you, it is so scuffed. It's so scuffed, basically, is the moral of the story. But basically, something happens, the guy hits the bomb, and he hits DK maybe at the same time. And if you get that to happen, the game is like, oh, Chunky, not only did Chunky just hit Dogadon, but he hit Dogadon the last time. I guess that's the guy's name. And so, yeah, it's just, oh, sorry, it's a Wendy's ad. Is that a Slim Chickens? My bad, that's probably really loud. But it's just crazy scuffed, is the moral of the stinking story. Man, that is... Let me see, because I'd like you to see this because it's insane. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I think this guy explains it. Okay, I'll do that glitch. There are some other things that I'd like to show you too that I think are pretty cool, in my opinion. And hopefully they don't take that long. They shouldn't. But let me show you this first just so you can see it because it's kind of crazy. It's very crazy. Video browser. Okay, here we go, chat. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too loud.
With the aforementioned slap method.
So he's going to do this thing. He gets in.
Once inside the boss.
Oh, and by the way, this video is called
key 5 instead of key
Reverse Key Order.
Since the Dogadon boss is
So now he's in the
Fungi
fight?
Forest, this fight shares some properties across both fights. By damaging Dogadon with a well-placed barrel and getting damaged at the same time, for some odd reason this actually spawns key 5 instead of key 2. The unintended damage method causes the boss actor to reach a death state from its fungi
And he
forest
does
state,
Chunky's
rather than
dance.
the Aztec death state. We could get this key from Fungi Forest, but I thought it'd be neat to show this
But
off
you
in
get the
demo.
5th key. You get the 5th key as a result of that. And then I'm telling you, I don't think he shows it. You can literally, maybe he does, maybe he just talked about it, but you can go back. You can go right back in and do the second one. And so I have wanted to do like a keys %, but I'm bad. And you can get the 8th key, but the 8th key is stinking scuffed. It is great. Like, there's ways to get in there, like just as Donkey Kong, but I can't do it, chat, bro. It's way too hard. So I want to. Okay, here's another scenario you find yourself in. So if you remember before our little shenanigans, beat this guy up. This dumb camel guy, which I actually think, not gonna lie, this camel guy is pretty chill, in my opinion. He just wants to huck to it. But I can't get to this door. What if I don't want him to huck to it? You actually don't need all 8 Kongs. That is another video for you to watch. So there's a weird mix of moon jumps that the guys who do the video, they make it look real easy, but it's not. So if I jump and tap up until I get enough, I think I have enough of DK's butt out. Oh, is it enough? Oh, get out, DK. Okay, I have to get pushed out of bounds. You'll notice DK will, he'll get a little nudge. I think that's the best indicator. Okay. Okay, camera. Okay, camera. Okay, Google. But basically, I'm trying to get both these walls to, nudge me out of bounds. If I do it too much, I'll slide on one of the walls. This is close. I think I'm good. I was wrong. I think this is the same trick as the boss room. I was probably good. See, normally when you go one more, if you slide, it's like, you were good. I might be out. I'm not out. Sometimes even when you fall down like that, you can still get knocked out. This is compelling. That's also really compelling. Okay, I just got bumped right there. I'm out. Yep. Oh, I fell. I didn't fall. So now I'm out of bounds. Once you definitely get that bump, you're out. And I think having a lot of this give is really helpful. So I'm going to follow. If I just go straight over, I'll go out of bounds. But I'm going to follow this wall. And then I can actually just cut straight across. And I'll go into... There we go. Look. We're in the other area now. That's actually... I think that's the hallway back. Here we go. Chat, we made it. And you know what's weird about this? Doing that trick. So then I just skip the whole camel sequence. You can... The wall is one way. So... But because it turns to the left, I can cut in and drop in over here. Just a bit quicker. This is a strategy used for save. So save the Kongs %, I think, is an actual... It's an actual speedrun category for Diddy Kong. Or for Donkey Kong 64. So I have not been here before. I haven't gotten the keypads. I will avoid the sussy pyramid, but it's over here. I will avoid it. Oh, wait, the doors don't spawn in until, now. Oh, what? What? They're going to spawn and it's going to look really weird. Ugh, see, that's just ugly, bro. See, I saw that and I was like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not dealing with that, chat. There's Funky. Okay, my opinion. Mario Kart Wii Funky Kong is probably the best Funky Kong. Like, in terms of aesthetic. So if I wait for the sand to go, I get more lag. And we've, if I'm supposed to save the Kongs, we have run into a similar issue. I have to talk to the camel guy. Actually, I don't. This is a very moon jumpable platform. And it's, moon jumping is, it's easier to hit the right inputs and frames when there's a bit more lag, i.e. the sandstorm. But it can be done without it. Let's see, like, oh, there's a little bit more on-screen lag. The camera's all zoomed out. Oh, and now I get a really good moon jump. If I go up here and I sell, I was supposed to be jumping and instead I was hitting B. There we go, another good moon jump. Okay, I did that wrong. So here's, I want to jump right here. This, I don't want to jump right here, actually. I'm too low. Oh, the game doesn't know what's happening. I really didn't know what was happening there either. But this game can cause a lot of really weird... This is a lot of really weird stuff that can happen. And so I think it makes... I think it kind of revitalizes the game, in my opinion. Camera's stinking scuffed. Oh, okay, yeah. Camera's having, like, codependency issues, man. Oh, it's sold. But basically, I can do a moon jump and get up there. Whoa. Yeah, R does reset the camera. I don't know. That's a good point. I think it might lock it. There we go. Hey, there you go. What do you know? Thank you, Colin. I always thought R just like reoriented it, but I think it, come on. Damn it. There we go. That's crazy. Oh, come on. So this actually, that has not happened to me that much. I normally... I don't normally land on this ledge. This is unusual for me. Like, I don't remember that happening that much. I'm used to, I'll just move on. I'll try it one more time. But basically, you can just jump into this building, and you can unlock Diddy early. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. But... oh, okay, I'm pressing A too early. So here is something that I want to show you. So we illegally got in here, remember? So we illegally got in that way. But we also illegally got in this way. And so I can't do anything. The game soft locks. Okay. So, oh, and you were talking about things that like weird you out with this game. One thing that gets me is the game over screen. I did not mess with the game over screen as a youth. That was the game over screen freaked me out. I just didn't like that idea. I think I don't know if I've talked with you about this before, but I think a big problem with video games, a lot of these adventure games, I'm going to turn off this for another thing, for the sake of time. I wish more video games like this had an end state. So like once you beat the game, K. Rool's ship isn't there anymore. And then, like, his big ship. And maybe what you could do is... yeah, and I think if they actually blew up the island, that would be cool. I think that'd be cool to see. But to actually kick K. Rool out, and then if there were some NPC... I get on a game like this, maybe it would be hard to do. But on modern day games, I feel like this shouldn't be an issue. But if there was some guy who was over here in this corner, or if he was even over like right out in the open so you wouldn't miss him, and if he was like some alligator and he was like, hey, you guys, you want K. Rool back? And so that way, in case you ever wanted to go back into these levels, whatever, Gloomy Galleon, Frantic Factory, the 8th World, you could do all that and not... like, yeah, you could do all that, but then there could also be a state where, like, at the same time, if K. Rool comes back, maybe there's a Kong, like maybe Funky Kong is standing over here, or Cranky Kong is standing over here or something, and he's like, yeah, you know what it could be? It could be one of those Kasplat guys. He'd be over here and he'd be like, hey, you want K. Rool to come back? And then, you know, it's like the screen goes to black and then it comes back and like, oh, that ship is back, clumsy ship, and this ship is all back. And but then at the same time, where that guy was, you know, Cranky is sitting here and he's like, do you want K. Rool to be gone again? And then K. Rool will leave, and so just some NPC to interact with to show like, oh, this is what the world is actually like, free of the evil entity. I feel like Ocarina of Time, it would have been kind of nice if there was a state where, as an adult, you could see the benefits of adult Hyrule. That's another thing. Diddy Kong Racing, Whizbig never leaves. So here's a little trick for you, Colin. Once again, it doesn't really help in most of the game. It's only really good for sequence breaking. If I hold up C, I think I have to hold up C, and I press A, I can swim. I tap up C, and then I hold it while holding A. I can swim through some walls. I can't swim through that wall, though. Okay, well, what about this little... There's like a little diagonal polygon, kind of adjacent. I thought I could go through here. You know what? Maybe I can't. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe it's the other side. Either way, you can get into Gloomy Galleon early. If that was your life, it might be this one. There we go. I'm just in Gloomy Galleon now. Isn't that crazy? I am also soft locked once again, I think. And remember, we can rinse and repeat. 30 nanners means nothing to me. This is a bit trickier. We have to jump backwards to get on. So DK, if I jump forwards, I can't land on this. I can barely, but generally if you face backwards and jump backwards, you can get a bit more of a favorable position. I find going through the wall to be a bit more helpful. 30 bananas never stopped me, blocker. Have I been here before? I guess we skipped the story mode. So you can once again get to the boss early if you want to, but when all this stuff loads in, oh, I can't get in here. See, like, this is way too much water for me, man. Wait, can I go through this wall? Nah, I can't get in there. I don't have my gun, though. So I can't get into Gloomy Galleon. Wham, wham, wham. But there is a boss level, and I can get up to the boss area from here. So it's really... It's not that... No, it's not too shabby. I don't want to deal with these guys. So I can't get into the main area. Come on. What's up, chat? I guess I just wanted to go into the lighthouse because it's like the big open area. You can do a similar thing for Crystal Caves. But yeah, you can get to every world early. Except... Oh. So we're stuck. And I don't think I can do the same trick here. Yeah, so this is a one-way wall. So I'm soft locked again. Mwah. But yeah, I don't need to go into that water area. I just think that's like the cool... That's like the main part of the Gloomy Galleon. Have you ever played, How do I get to Spooky Castle early? That is a good question, Colin. Let me see. This video might have it. No, not the stinking scuffed. Yeah. You know what? I think this would... Here we go. I think this is really going to provide some information of how stinking busted this whole game is. You can store stuff in barrels. This game is so scuffed. So I don't even know what he's going to say. Yeah, I'm going to... Okay, so I want to show you this. It's really scuffed. And I'm going to mute myself so it doesn't have overlap. And then we can talk about this afterwards. Because there's a lot that stinking goes on in this crazy video. So... Here we go.
But that's not important. Next we need to perform tag barrel storage. I talked about this in my last video, but tag barrel storage is a glitch that stores properties of the tag
Actually,
barrel
I'll just
itself
bring this down.
and control back to the player. If DK skid jumps, crouches, and then uncrouches while entering the barrel, tag barrel storage is achieved.
But this is how you get to
Next, we
Spooky
swim over
Castle
the
early.
Crumb Isle and remote tag out of range of the barrel. By tagging out of range of the barrel, you'll notice that DK is now invisible. This property allows us to execute what's called a telegrab.
This thing is
Telegrabbing
crazy.
roughly doubles the difference between your
I
actual
can't do
position and
this.
your stored position, which is initially at the origin from the tag barrel storage glitch. When you appear invisible like this, your stored position does not update from frame to frame. Pulling up on a ledge does a quick calculation on this position differential, and in this state it warps you well above the initial ledge height. We will abuse this twice to get up to the snout, and roll through a piece of weak collision in the eye to fall straight into Hideout Helm's loading zone. This is called eye clip. From here, we can moonkick over to a far wall, land on a pipe that allows us to clip out of bounds, and roll around the room past B locker, skipping the 100 golden banana requirement.
And that's not the only way to do that. There's other ways to moonkick.
We're now inside Hideout Helm without a single collectible. Once inside Helm, we need to get all the way to the back with DK. We start by abusing a slope reset glitch to get past the first slope that normally requires Lanky to orang stand up it. The wall stops our backward momentum out of a jump, so we can successively jump up it. Once we're
This
at the
is a
pineapple
crazy
switch,
part.
we can
This
move
part's
kick
so
off it
crazy.
to clip through a seam in the wall above it. Once out of bounds here, we navigate to Chunky's room. Out of bounds preserves the last floor height you stood over, so by backflipping up to a piece of collision that sticks slightly out of bounds in Chunky's room, we can gain height and navigate around the Blastomatic room with a height that lets us get to the next important area. After navigating to the room with the crown door, we can skip this as well as the next door that requires the Nintendo and Rareware coins. With careful positioning, we can wedge ourselves between a terminal and a small ledge and slide right through the wall.
So that's similar to what I did in the
From
boss
here,
level.
we make our way all the way to the back room with key 8 and collect it. We reset after collecting it to stop the Blastomatic timer and to set up the warp to Creepy Castle using the setup file we created.
So yeah. Yeah, you can get the 8th key without any of the other Kongs. So stinking scuffed. This game is crazy. And I can't do a lot of those tricks. I don't know how much of that you saw, but it is insane. Didn't get to Spooky. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. I think Hideout Helm technically is the 7th world, and the Spooky place is the 8th. So the way you can get to Spooky is, how is it? If you get all the other keys. So yeah, the way I have gotten to the Spooky Castle early. Oh, how is it? Yes. Okay. So this is what I would do. Oh, I quit the game. Gosh darn it. Yes, yes. So what I remember doing, I would do 7 key runs where I'd basically do each boss fight in adventure mode. And I'd have to like get there and try and do that quickly. Or maybe that was something I wanted to do. That way I didn't have to do what you just saw, because I don't know how to do that. Spooky, the trick I would do is... How did that work? Because here's the deal. At Spooky, I would probably have Donkey Kong and Lanky Kong. Because I didn't need Diddy. And so I wouldn't get Diddy. On this file, I have all of them. Because I would get Diddy to get out of Jungle Japes. That's why I would get Diddy. But in order to save, if you want to save time and not get tiny, you can kind of go for broke. Yeah, I'll open up this file. Because I think this one's pretty helpful. You can go for broke. And I think this was when I was trying to do Save the Kongs. But if you've gotten, oh, I don't have all the keys. Okay, never mind. If you have all the keys, which I would have 7 keys at this point, I'd have 6 keys. I'd have enough to get to this cannon. So then what I do is I go up to the cannon and I get to Spooky with only Donkey Kong and Lanky and Diddy by proxy, but no Chunky. And then what I have to do, so basically the way you get to Spooky is, I think you can fall into the collision, because the Spooky is in his helmet, right? The Hideout Helm is in his mouth, but the castle is in his helmet. So you can do similar tricks and just land in his helmet instead of in his mouth, like what that guy did. And I think that's how you can get there at the start of the game, potentially. But one trick I would do is I would do the whole, what I just showed you, where I go to a boss, I clip through the wall, I go do the boss fight, I beat the boss, I move on with my life. whatever. And so you do that for the first boss. You get the 5th boss, and then the 2nd boss, and then you get Frantic Factory and Gloomy Galleon and Funky. Oh, you don't have to do Funky Forest. You go do Crystal Caves. Crystal Caves is kind of fun. But then at that point, I can go to the Spooky World. But yeah, so let me see if I can pull that up real quick. What I also want to show you is, now that I'm in this file, in the way that I'm in it, I'd like to show you the Frantic Factory trick, because it's a little bit different. But at this point, I only have 2 bananas, so I shouldn't be up here. But that wall doesn't have collision, because you're not supposed to be up here. That's convenient. So this is the only guy where Donkey Kong can't really get through. Because no matter how close I get, I can't get next to the door. I can really try, but it just doesn't... I just can't get back in there. So, I think what you have to do is... oh my gosh, yeah, he is... he's pretty scuffed. I forget what the trick is. So I think you land here as Lanky. I forget exactly. Okay, I may have gotten it. But you basically do this until... I forget exactly what the trick is, but... apparently you can get in doing this, basically. I think I'm forgetting something. Like, maybe I'm supposed to do it at an angle? Because I don't think he can make it that way. I forget. Anyway, it's the same idea. But, where is... we could do the snide thing. I forget if that helped with lag. No, it doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna quit game real quick, go to the actual game, and then let's try the Snide HQ thing. I just want to show you that the crown shoots in his head. Colin, I want to show you that you're wrong. I just want to give context. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm forgetting a grenade throw on that. It's been, Colin, that's crazy to say. It's probably been 4 or 5 years since I've tried to do that. So, oh yeah. But what I think is kind of cool is that if you try and do like an 8-key run, which I would try and do, but I was never that good at. And I don't think I ever finished one. That's what I was trying to do. It does look like... You're right. It does look like he just goes to another realm. You're right. Colin, I was wrong. I was wrong. But I think you can get there early. I think the load... let's see. What is this called? Spooky Castle? Creepy Castle. Creepy Castle early. Dude, Colin, these guys are insane, bro. Okay, Colin, I'm mega wrong. Actually, maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm looking it up too. It is not elementary, is the thing. If you want to, here, I'll pull the video up if you just want to watch a video. This is, I don't know how familiar you are with Mario 64, with Mario 64 stuff, but this is really giving Mario 64 vibes. Let me, can I like squeeze this? Let's do this. Here we go. This is major. Major Mario 64 vibes here. Here, I'll just start it from the beginning. This is 1 minute and 15 seconds. But apparently you can. So you do the barrel storage thing again, which is scuffed. And I don't even know how they pull this up. So you can't even see what you're doing. This is all muscle memory. And of course you just get a height boost. Very specific spot, very specific angle, specific frame. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Cinema. So there you go, Colin. It wasn't necessarily in his hat, though. It was more in Frantic Factory. So, I really want to have a full look at my face. This is crazy. But you're right. It could just be somewhere up in the sky. This guy is a stinging doctor in DK64. Unhinged. Unhinged. Insane. Insanity. Okay, let's try and do the snide thing. And then if you want to, I wouldn't mind showing you some Mario 64 tricks, and then I should probably go to bed. It's kind of late. Sorry, I don't mean to like rob your opportunity to look it up. Well, I wonder if it's a floating island in the sky, literally. But I was always just under the impression that like they shot him in his crown. But that footage is not. The footage doesn't necessarily support that. It looks like that, but it doesn't necessarily support it. Where is there? There's a Snides HQ somewhere around here, chat. Somewhere up here. Yeah, this song is on pretty quietly in the background right now. Almost got cooked. I'm in the wrong spot. Snides isn't here. Snide. It's on the other side. I like this song, and I really like this look. I feel like, you know, modern games aren't going to look like this graphically, but the simple like gradient from like light blue to dark blue, I really like this. This is a big theme in a lot of Nintendo 64 games. I think Conker's Bad Fur Day does this. Mario 64 probably does this at some spots. But I think easily one of my favorite parts in this game, although I like the music and how it changes, I think some of my two favorite spots are these islands. Because if I remember correctly, there's just no sound here. Yeah, so there's water. Look at that ear, bro. Some birdies. It's so funny, because like this is the same company. It is kind of creepy. And this, where like your back is to this stuff. As a kid, this would have been the whole water thing where like, if I look this way too long, I'm like, this island is fine. If I come out here, this is no man's land. Like, look at this. That's dark out there. Like, I mean, I've seen Finding Nemo. There's nothing out here, bro. This is beyond the little reef. And, like, something's going to come and get me. Is it just dead quiet now? Okay, so there's still the sound of the waterfall. I really like this area. I thought it was quite quaint. But it doesn't... Lens flare, oh, the Nintendo 64 is cutting edge technology. But this definitely kind of could have been a spot, now that I think about it, that like, oh, big fish comes up from behind me and eats me. Like, right... Like, if your boy is out here... I don't know. This isn't as creepy. But it definitely could be. I don't want to neglect that. Hey, yeah, you keep your face. I have not played Resident Evil, and I do not plan on playing any Resident Evil games. No, sorry. I don't mess with that. Talking about, that's actually creepy. This is just like weird stuff in a game that is otherwise like a very bright, colorful kids game. I don't mess with Resident Evil. I think I've seen enough of the Resident Evil games to be like, nah. This is still not Snides, bro. I just love selling. Where is he? He's up here. I think he's down a level. Yeah, just not my cup of tea. Snide, where are you? Where are you? Okay, so what are we doing, chat? Is this gonna like... This isn't a joke, Kang. I need those blueprints pronto. I think I've got a lot of them, yeah. Is this gonna wipe my save file? Colin. You little prankster. You little prankster, you. Oh, I'll need all of them? Okay. Sorry I'm a beta, bro. How do I have all of them for the 8th world? That's crazy. Okay, well, which one? Oh, Crystal Caves. Lol. Yeah, I definitely probably just copped that at Crystal Caves. You know what, Colin? Shut your mouth. I should... Let's see. What can I still clip? There's nothing worth clipping in here. Oh, it's almost midnight, chat. Yeah, so apparently the way YouTube works is that it only holds like 2 hours. So in case you didn't know this, YouTube only holds 2 hours from what I can see of like live footage. Well, I can only highlight within those 2 hours. So I can only highlight from now to like an hour and a half into the stream. But you can't highlight stuff. You can't make clips. Just I can't. Once a stream is done. Which I think is kind of dumb. But that's just me. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything worth clipping though. Other than me like failing. Man. Which I'm fine to clip that. I just don't know if people want to watch that. Maybe I could. It'd be kind of funny. Hey, okay, I'd like to show you something in Mario Kart 64. If you're interested, then I'm curious. What is... How familiar are you with... Mario Kart 64 shortcuts? Are you okay? Is there anything else you want to see in Donkey Kong 64? Because I could go look at something else. But just real quick, there were just some shortcuts I wanted to show you in Mario Kart 64 that I think are pretty cool. Colin, you gotta stop with the cats. And I do think, in my opinion, as somebody who I think I've played a decent amount of Mario Kart 64. And Diddy Kong Racing, and I do think that Mario Kart 64 has a lot more easy to pick up. Okay, I think it has a lot more easy to pick up shortcuts. Oh, yeah, we'll do a Grand Prix. So I like to play DK because I'm a little sassy baka. So there's a couple good shortcuts. This is the main one I want to show you is Wario Stadium. This one is stinging busted. So, in case you didn't know, Wario Stadium is the second longest track in this game. It's one of the longest tracks. Can I pause right now? It's one of the longest tracks in all of Mario Kart. So it takes about 4 to 4.5 minutes to finish the race. In most Mario Kart tracks that I've played, take about anywhere between 2 minutes, maybe a little under 2 minutes, if they're a really short track, and 2 to 3 minutes, maybe even 3.5 minutes. But this one can consistently take 4 to 4.5, if not 5 minutes if you make some bad mistakes. And then the Rainbow Road, which I think, on the Nintendo 64, which I think is the longest Rainbow Road in any Mario Kart, it takes about 6 minutes. Even at 150cc, it takes about 6 minutes doing it normally. And this one can easily take 4.5 to 5 minutes. So, really long track. What if I told you you can beat this track in like a minute, even 30 seconds, 20 seconds? So first, you can just hop over this wall, which this current map shows progress. So like the characters will go across around the screen in like a square. And once they get to the top right corner, that's going to be like they are a quarter through the track, and then the diagonal corner is halfway through the track. So it's like a quarter, half, 3/4, and fully through the track. So when I hop this, I get about halfway through the track. And then you're going to see the CPU's mega stinking rubber banding. Look at Bowser and Toad. They're just flying to catch up to me. But they're really going to have to work, because then guess what? You can hop back over this wall. And look, now they slow down. But basically this track is just really scuffed. And I've got some old videos of me and my buddies. We just sit and we just do this. Yeah, I could see that, especially with a game like Diddy Kong, where that's not the case. It's like, come on, man. But I think... Oh, I love selling? I do love to sell. I think this game did come out a year before. So they're on their second lap now, because it's going to be yellow for them, yeah. I love to sell. I'm really bad at this. Man, I'm not hitting. I just didn't get up to speed right there. That's crazy. There's normally a way that if you triple tap, if you like tap 3 times, your character will accelerate a lot faster. This is really disappointing that he's not getting up to speed. It's Donkey Kong's fault, actually. I can still clutch up, and I kind of want to. Oh my gosh, the robbery. That was crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go. So we got it, chat. And I can literally just hop back over. This is a weird mix of like you have to turn and hop at like just the right point. Oh. Come on. I think you have to jump right at the base of the mountain. Or the wall, and I'm just not doing it. Oh, we try this strat. Let's go! There's multiple different strats to... Oh, stop selling, chat. No, DK, get your big booty over the wall. Oh. Okay, I'm going to do it like this, and then I'm going to come back as Peach. And you're going to be shocked. Peach is actually the best racer in this game. Contrary to popular belief. It's because she's a woman. Let's cook! Gamers! Daddy's home! So I would have won. There you go. Come back. Now what's also crazy is that this level, like Wario Stadium, so why I didn't want to do time trials, although I can pick any track, time trials are in 100cc, so I'd like to do 150cc, and literally. So one, I'll just do time trials for a little bit just to show off in full screen what this stuff looks like. So Peach, Toad, and Yoshi are the best characters in this game for speed, which is weird. Like normally you'd think, oh, they're high acceleration, low top speed, but I think somehow the way the game was coded, like high acceleration also means really good top speed. And I think DK, Bowser, and Wario aren't that bad, but so in 150cc you can make that without a mushroom, but yeah, so she gets up to speed way faster, and basically if I jump off this wall right, which I'm not doing, you don't really have to have that much speed. Come on, Peach. I guess I'm used to this as DK. See, she gets too much air. She, like, literally has crazy hops. Peach, you gotta stop selling, bro. I'm not used to the Peach meta, bro. Sometimes you can actually just bounce and get up. There we go. But so you can do that without a mushroom. Is there a reason you mentioned the classic Batman, the fabled Batman statement? So this is a crazy glitch. You see where the map crosses over? So if I go out of bounds, I'm past it now. If I go out of bounds here, and then oh, it didn't work. And then I drift and turn out. Sometimes you can like fall through the level. I just didn't understand if there was like a context. Because I was like, did I say something about Batman? I don't know. Man, there were like no cars there for a good solid second. I'm just getting cooked, chat. Let's see if I can cook dumpies. But basically, you can do some like weird manipulation where I went out of bounds right there. Oh, I did it! And if you like cross that wall where you went out of bounds, I don't think it has to be exact, but as long as it's like pretty close, which I guess doing what I did where I just did like an about face turn, if you do it quick enough, like you can cut off however much of the track that was. Half the track. Ta-da! But if I do it too far, either way, then... Come on, Peachy. There we go. Oh! I forgot. I just have to go... I think if I do it a certain way, I just have to hit the out of bounds. And then the drift in this game is weird. This adds to my top speed. Come on, chap. I'm not a gamer. Oh, so bad. It's okay, I gotta get all this out of my system. Whoa, bro. Let's go. I think I'm gonna land. Let's stinking cook, chat. That's really unfortunate. Okay, I might get a stinking, pretty good PB here. Let's go! But see, like a 3-minute lap. Now let's see if I can just do a normal lap in 40 seconds. I don't think so. I also used all 3 mushrooms that lap, so... But, I mean, there are guys who can do that. There's like a bunch of weird tricks you can do on this track. Where you can actually get like a 2-second lap. There's a bunch of really sus stuff that's going on. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is actually a pretty cool track idea if you'd ask me. Maybe it is a temporary. No, see, it added to my top speed. Now she goes 65 miles an hour. Yeah, so boom. Just thinking, chopped off like 15 seconds. If you're not familiar with this is a big trick too. This is a classic Rainbow Road trick. You can literally see the track in the bottom left. That's where we're aiming for, gamer. Oh yeah, I think I'll still make it. This cuts off about a quarter of the track. Except I didn't make it. So there's a recovery. If I don't hit, then I go back to the beginning. So if I hold down B and I press R to hop, I can get back up here. This is probably worth your time, which is crazy. Okay, hit the brakes, hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot! But it's okay, I can do this again. I can just keep doing this. Because I think at this point, it's going to be more worth it for me to just try and get it. There's a certain color, I think, that if I jump at... Oh, I'm overshot it again. Make it! That's so crazy. But that's the idea. Hopefully that's clear. I'll try it again. I forget what color it is. I used to remember the colors better. Oh no, there's a change up. No, change up, no! Oh, make it? That's a crazy line, and I overshot it again. There you go. Stinking cut off a corner of the track. This is the 6-minute track. So, like at that point, I'm still really far behind. But if I just give up. Peachy's got it! Which, let's see, if I come to a complete halt and just drive, I don't think she goes over 60. I think she peaks at 60. I'm capping, bro. She normally goes 65. I'm a bozo. I always thought that little jump was kind of cool. But what's funny is as a kid, I used to think that just the big jump, the initial big jump, even if you don't cut off anything, I was like, oh, that's a cool little jump, isn't it? I'm gonna get cooked. But man, I never understood stinging drifting, bro. No. So just to put it into perspective, like this is what I used to do. Whee! I don't know, was it 243 or 233 when I crossed the line? What I'm trying to do now is just show you how long a normal lap takes. So if I can get it first try, I'm like... If the lap changed at like 233, then I'm here not quite a minute ahead, but like 30 or 40 seconds. Like it's a significant time save. It doesn't matter with rubber banding CPUs, but Okay. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter if rubber banding CPUs. I can do the jump, and they'll still catch up to me because like I don't really. I mean, the rest of this track is pretty guarded off. There's not a lot of places to cut corners. I do like to show this track in single player. Like if we were to play this, like with others, you wouldn't get to see the stars in the sky, which is, it's nothing that big, but I feel like it's a nice touch that you only get to see in first player. So. And then I think there's one more shortcut I'd like to show off, and then or just show. And then it's almost been 4 stinking hours. I should probably hit the sack chat. So yeah, that's a 153. So and that was a normal track. I didn't even get hit by stuff like you normally would with CPUs and whatnot. Let me see. I'd like to see something real quick. And that was still a 2-minute lap. Okay, I think it's faster to not jump. That's crazy. Also in multiplayer, if it's 3 or 4 player, they don't have the music playing in the background. But this is a pretty cool cinematic song. I don't know if you'd ask me. So let's see. 30 seconds. So if I can say about 20 seconds. Which makes sense if it's a quarter and it's like 2 minutes a lap. 30 seconds is going to be about it. So leave it to the DK track to have this broken, stinking... Actually, I want to be zoomed in. So, you may or may not be familiar with this track. You know what? I'll just race through it normally. Just to give you a feel of the track. So this track's actually pretty laggy, because if I go out of bounds, these like nuts will hit me. But, unlike other games, you can cut off with that boost panel. In other games that have this track, you can't really cut off the corner. And I thought that's something I always liked about this track. Well, look, this looks very Donkey Kong 64-y. Like, look at the sky. It's the same orange. So I probably lost about 10 seconds at the start, dinking around. Maybe even 15. But this is what the track is normally like. You can cut this corner if you hop a lot. Like, okay. And even with a 10 or 15 second reduction, it's like a 45 to 50 second lap. Well, you can hop through this wall. Okay, I got it. Once again, I think Peaches, and if you land back here, you can instead, if you go to the finish line, you can get a 26 second lap. Yeah, it's almost like half the time. Did I get it? I got it! Yo, that's crazy. So I just did like the super cut right there. And you actually can do... And then you get a 17 second lap. And now I had a mushroom. That's crazy. I clutched up there. But when you jump through the wall, if you do it one lap, I don't have to go to the finish line every time. I'll show it again. You can actually just go... You go to like this first fire. I don't like to zoom out the camera. I don't think it helps. But you just kind of aim to make it inside the wall. Sometimes you miss. But what I'm trying to show is that like you can do the trick multiple times, and if you do it right, the lap counts without you having to go and cross the finish line. It's just the nature of the trick. So I know I got it because my like indicator drops down and it doesn't stay near the finish line. I love selling. But this can actually help with lap times. Okay. Because... So there you go. I get the lap count and I drop in. Oh, I missed it. So I got a 16-second lap. Okay. That might be a little faster. Yeah, 12. Okay. Okay, sorry, Colin. I don't mean to keep you any longer. Thank you. It looks like you're still here. If you are, thanks. I'm glad we got to go through this. Whoa, that's a new 3-lap faster. I was trying to be 8 seconds. Apparently one time I got 8 seconds of DK. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm glad we got to look through Donkey Kong 64. Once I'm done with Mario 64, I wouldn't mind running DK 64. I've got to go back to Conquer and redo one of those runs because I forgot. I forgot a chocolate. I don't know if you ever saw me do those speed runs. They should be on the channel. You don't have to watch them. But I basically played through Conker's Bad Fur Day, and it was good. But I would... So, in Conker, the health is chocolate bars. Yeah, so Matthew was really one of my first viewers. He is the OG. And I think it was just he was the first guy I had reached out to, and yeah, even before my sister. I don't know. I really don't know why I told him first. I think I was kind of, I don't know. I told him first, and so he would hop on sometimes. You know, he would also leave and do better things with his life, and there would be plenty of streams where like nobody was watching and I was just playing. But yes, Matthew has seen Conker. Long story short, now the stuff he's seen of Conker, I don't think he's seen as many of the cutscenes. So, there's that. Where like he's mainly just seen the gameplay, because like when I'm speedrunning it, I'm skipping a lot of cutscenes. Well, that seems a little loud. Maybe I'm capping. But I missed a chocolate in one of my runs, and actually there's this girl who speedruns Conquer, and she's like the best in all the categories, and she watched through my video, or that speed run, and was like, "Hey, you missed a chocolate." And then they added the category on speedrun.com, and so I kind of complained about it a little. Maybe I was complaining more. I don't know, but I was like, "Oh, hey, we should like change this category." It's kind of a long story, but they ended up listening, and I guess they changed it, and they didn't have to. It wasn't really necessary. I was still just going to run it myself, but it was nice to have somebody verify, like, "Oh, hey, you missed a chocolate." So now I get to redo it. But I haven't been practicing Conquer, and I've been practicing Mario, and it shows. It shows after my spectacular run today. But, yeah. I think that's it. And this was nice. I appreciate this. I'm glad we got to do some Mario 64. I'm glad we got some Donkey Kong in there. Got some Diddy Kong in there. Got some Mario Kart in there. And yeah, especially with something you mentioned. Oh, you know, Mario Kart 64 is kind of weird because it has 2D models and like a 3D track. I think some of the 3D tracks on Mario Kart 64 might be a little bit more expansive than Diddy Kong Racing, but I do kind of, that's another thing you can point to of like, oh, Diddy Kong's better because they've got 3D models, and really they don't even have full 3D models. They have like the cart and the player, but the wheels are 2D. They just did a bunch of tricks of like the balloons are 2D and the wheels are 2D, and there's still plenty of 2D objects, but I wonder if they blended, if they made better selections in like making certain things 2D and certain things 3D, and if, I feel like they might have been a bit more tasteful with Diddy Kong Racing compared to Mario Kart. But Mario Kart, yeah, I think Diddy Kong benefits from not having random items, but it benefits it benefits an experienced player. Whereas like Mario Kart 64, people know all the Mario characters. They know the tracks may seem familiar. I think Mario Kart 64 is actually a bit more difficult, and it's kind of clunky compared to Mario Kart Wii, maybe even Mario Kart 8, and Double Dash 2 probably. And so I think a lot of people are like, why are we playing this old whack Mario Kart game? So I think sometimes Diddy Kong can be interesting because people are like, oh, hey, I haven't played this game before. How does this play? But, yeah. What else? I think DK64 did a good job of like, oh, you know, those, the ropes. The ropes might be 2D in Donkey Kong 64, but I think they're 3D. The trees are 3D. There's a lot of 3D stuff in Donkey Kong 64. But yeah, you're right. The normal bananas are the coins. The little blue headsets. But not the golden bananas. I feel like there's a lot of 3D stuff in Donkey Kong. And yeah. But I was just thinking about this today because I was thinking about like lip syncing and in video games, really, specifically the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and like Donkey Kong 64 is a very expansive game, and I think it has a decent story for what it is. But I feel like Conker's Bad Fur Day on the Nintendo 64, that might be one of the best lip synced games I've played, and I haven't played a ton of games, especially a ton of like adventure story games. But definitely on the Nintendo 64, Conker was ahead of its time in terms of that. It's not perfect. The gameplay can be lacking, and really frustrating at times. I think, especially for people who don't know what they're doing, it does not hold your hand at all. The developers actually made like a Let's Play of them playing a portion of the game online, and I think they said in that, if I remember correctly, that like, oh, we expected players to like explore the world and really take time to like investigate the world. And it is not hand-holdy at all. I think Rare was used to making games like DK64, which it's not really that hand-holdy, but DK64, Banjo, maybe Diddy Kong, which actually all those games they're kind of hand-holdy, but when you go back and play them as an adult, you're like, you know, this is actually kind of hard. And Conker fits that mold really well. Definitely strays from like the current game meta where you have like a 30-minute tutorial at the beginning of the game, or it's almost like a legal document. We have to explain like every scenario so that you're equipped. So Conker fails in that regard, but I feel like Conker had a really good 3D worlds, and they had really good voice acting and lip syncing when it was crucial. I was looking at stuff today and I was like, oh no, there are times when the lip syncing is really bad, but the nature of the game, I'm not really looking at the lips. I'm like reading the text, and that's causing me to not focus on the mouth movement. And I don't know. Sorry, I'm digressing and just blabbing. But I literally just made up a reason to talk about Conquer. We were talking about 2D objects, and I was like, Donkey Kong 64 is pretty good, story mode wise, but Conquer. Okay, I'm gonna maybe make a clip. Let's see, is this thing still live? Okay, I've got the space for it. Yeah. So, I mean, if you want to stay on stream and watch me make this clip, I mean, I'm probably not going to show it, but I'm just going to sit here and listen. It's probably going to sound weird, but thanks for joining, Colin. Hopefully we can do this next week. Hopefully it's not 4 stinking hours long. But this is nice. I'm just tired. It's midnight 30 here. But yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully I can actually PB. That was actually kind of, it was nice to see that I could, yeah. I might stream soon. I might stream tomorrow. I probably won't. Because there's other stuff that I think I should, there's other like previous stream clips that I'd like to watch through if I do that. And I think Matthew's actually set to be in town tomorrow, and so we may not do anything, but we may do something. But he was coming by because he's got the old ball and chain. Whatever. His fiance was wanting to come down and see Skylar and Zoe, and he got roped in. So maybe we'll do something. Maybe not. But yeah, it should be interesting. I feel like we should try and coordinate something once again between like you, Drew, Colton, and I, and Jensen, and Patrick, and some of those guys. I feel like it'd be good to meet up, do something. I know we said that, and now it's like June or July. So now I feel like it's time to do it. But yeah, I really don't want this to be like an excuse of like, oh, well, we meet up on stream. It's like, no. But if you guys, I also could set up a Discord at some point. So if people ever want to be in voice chat, I feel like that'd be kind of fun. I think it would be kind of cool to do a Shell Shockers stream where all the gamers, like, I don't know, we could all get in a Shell Shockers lobby, and I could stream us playing Shell Shockers. Get some of the JBU seniors that we know, but also like juniors. I feel like some of the juniors the junior engineers, I feel like they'd be more willing to play Shell Shockers. Yeah. But I thought I was going to say something else. Maybe not. But yeah, I may or may not stream. I probably won't. But this was a nice stream. And I'm actually sitting down, but I'm in a different chair. And it's been pretty comfy. It's been nice. But yeah, so thanks. And thanks for sticking around for a long time. I guess it's a bit easier to stick around for a long time when you're when I'm playing like Donkey Kong 64. But there are some things I'd like to try in the future, but I think the next couple weeks or the next couple streams, I'm probably going to try and focus on Mario 64, and then I may go back to Conquer. And then once I'm comfortable with both of those, I may go to DK64 or maybe Mario Kart 64. So, we'll see. But, see, Colin, thanks for watching. Let me make this clip of me choking. So sorry if the mic sounds weird. Oh, it shouldn't reverb too bad. No! No! What happened? Oh no! Doesn't work. I was trying. There's not gonna be PB. That is insane. That I tried to play it ultra safe. It's like if I had just jumped over like I normally do. 4140. Ah, this game. This game, bro. This game. Okay. Okay, Mario. How is that? You take 4 damage from that, bro. Don't feel good. Okay. Actually, this may. Okay, I didn't grab that pole, which is nice. My thumb is perpetually slipping. Okay, so I can't do it. Oh my gosh, I almost bonked there. Okay. Don't hit the invisible wall, thank you. Oh my gosh, this Goomba's gonna cook my Duffy. No. Okay, I can't do this.